Good evening, everyone, and welcome to another episode of Pokemon Rebuilders. As always, I'm your host and GM, Working Class Werewolf, and tonight I'm joined by my wonderful friends and players. We have Strider.
I am not a degenerate.
We have Nyx.
Been on a hat trick of video games lately. Echoes of Wisdom is cute as shit. Silent Hill 2 remake is wonderful. Dragon Age Veilguard, you had better deliver.
We have
They
Frey.
Hey, what up, y'all?
And last but not least, coming back, we have Himbo.
Not being dead.
It's really embarrassing that I was beaten for an entire week by somebody with the name Milton and couldn't come here. That's like the worst name.
I actually live nearby a city called Milton.
Oh, God. Fuck Milton.
The city of
Don't
a
fuck
hurricane.
Milton. They probably don't fuck good.
Yeah, that's how you get killed.
Yeah, like you can't do it. Like you're in bed, you're being intimate with somebody, and then they're like, "Say my name, baby," and his name is Milton. Oh, the fuck!
It's like it's like only a
Ugh.
step down from Millhouse.
Oh, God.
There's nicknames for a reason.
Yeah, huh.
God.
I will
Imagine-
never ever forget the Simpsons scene where Milhouse was trying to enter his name into that video game, like Bone Crusher or something, and it had a character limit, so his name was Thrillho.
Oh,
Man,
Lord.
you missed it last week.
I
It was a
mean,
great time.
realistically, I would have preferred being here, but I didn't have a lot of choice at the time.
All that trauma.
Trauma everywhere.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this is gonna be
I
fun.
am actually currently going blind in my right eye, and it's slightly concerning. All I'm doing is coloring, and my vision fades in and out of it.
Oh, I'm ready to dive in.
All right then.
Say dive in or die in bed.
I'll never tell.
She
I
said
join
dive
you?
in.
Oh.
Shut up!
Either way, it still stands.
Fair enough.
Right. Well then, anyways.
So Beckett, I'm just gonna let you know that you are kind of coming in a little quiet on the stream.
Okay, noted. I will adjust my volume. How's this sound? Any better?
That's better.
Cool. I'll just leave it here then, for now.
Yep. Sounds good.
And I'll adjust it as needed if need be.
Yay.
Yeah, because, like, earlier I had my mic on, like, full sensitivity, and it was, like, spiking in the initial chat, so I turned it down some to try and, reduce me spiking and sounding horrible and whatever. But yeah, alright. Anyway. If we're ready to get started, let's get to the introduction. There we are.
All this bed. Why are you playing on me?
It has been several months since the Rebuilder Corps of Red Cloister returned to the surface after the devastation wrought by the impact of Grand Meteor Delta over 100 years ago. Since then, they have found countless new discoveries in the New World, along with countless more new dangers. Despite it all, however, the Rebuilders continue their mission to reconnect with the Cloisters across the region, as well as the rest of the world, in order to rebuild the world destroyed so long ago. Some of the most crucial contributors to this mission have been Layla the Soldier, Jakob the Caretaker, Toshiko the Scientist, Ace the Salvager, Cece the Tactician, and Sam the Renegade. Progress has indeed been made, and the future is looking bright, but enemies still yet lurk in the shadows, and the Rebuilder's mission is still far from over. When we last left our heroes, they had just arrived at the Koga clan's compound in Fuchsia Fields. Once they arrived, they'd also discovered that it was also home to the Pokemon Rangers, as well as several, Halsleys who had made the pilgrimage down from Saffron City to Fuchsia Fields, seeking a new way of life and a new home. And, upon arriving, they took a brief rest, and upon waking up, they decided to investigate the area somewhat. Where they, then found that, Cece was standing out wistfully, looking rather melancholy, in hopes of finding a Spheal that she could capture as a friend. But before they went out to do that, Layla discovered the karate master was actually seeking to relive his days of youth and possibly reopen his dojo. Challenging him to a fight, it was a close and powerful match, but in the end, Layla prevailed, claiming a Hitmonchan as her prize before sending it off to Magenta. Then, afterwards, the party made their way out and had an encounter with some terrible ghosts that left Layla a bit shaken. But after some reassurance from her friends, they started to make their way back when suddenly they had found the ghostly image of some specters looming in the fields before being stalked and attacked by a mysterious yellow figure who vanished in a fireball. Thus, we resume our story. Okay, I missed a lot, but it's fine, I guess.
We're good.
Okay, back over to you guys in Fuchsia Fields. As we open back up. That's right, I forgot about Sam's confrontation with the fucking Spiritomb. That's what they confronted. Son of a gun.
It was such a traumatic experience that even the GM repressed the memory.
We
No,
summoned a ghost to confront our fears and got some ghost trauma. Yay!
No, my only fear is of my spotlight-induced amnesia that occurs every fucking week.
Happens.
Anyway. That's not right. Or is it? Hold up. Hang on.
Oh, I'm not in roll 20
Here
yet.
we are. I had roll 20 turned off from my screen. That was the problem. Here we go. Now we open back up to Fuchsia Fields just outside the Koga compound. Possibly even the new Fuchsia City gym. / karate dojo. Anyway. We're going to take things back just a little bit as we open up to Jakob, having just finished gathering up some ingredients for tonight's feast alongside Janine. Alright, I believe that should be enough vegetables for the stew.
Should be plenty. How long have you all been tending to this garden here?
It was not long after the cloisters opened up and we made our escape onto the surface that my husband and I found our way out here along with the rest of our family. Together we built this quiet little place for ourselves, restoring some of the fallen structures as best we could, and then just using our knowledge of the land and agriculture to make this life for ourselves. Made this little garden, and we've been making it work since then.
It's very good to see how abundant the soil is around here, especially with how vibrant the life is. All the different types of Pokemon, the different types of plants. The place seems to be thriving.
Fuchsia City has always been a vivid and vibrant community. Its lands rich with green and wildlife. Glad to see that even after the face of an apocalypse, that still endures.
How many people would you say are here now?
It used to be just us, but the number's been steadily increasing. I reckon we have anywhere between at least 150 to 300 settlers. I didn't exactly do the head count, so don't ask me.
It's actually quite a significant amount more than I would have imagined. Glad we managed to make it here. I'm just impressed, really, when it comes down to it. Things seem to be going well here. Have you all been having any conflict with Satellite or Spectrum? Any issues like that in the area?
It's strange. After our last confrontation with Satellite, I haven't really bothered to visit this place all that much anymore. There was a brief run-in with the Rebuilders, supposedly, and... well... it didn't go very well, would be an understatement.
No need to talk about or bring up painful subjects. Though, it does make me think. I mean, supporting that many people, I wonder how far that can go. We are rebuilding, of course, so it's just good to see that it's been so successful for some people.
The Rebuilders haven't had much contact down here ever since the last time that we had contact with them. It's mostly been the Pokemon Rangers, but even they've been getting some grief from the area.
They did mention to us that they've been noticing some disappearances of different Pokemon in the area, that abnormal way. Have any of you observed anything similar? They're mentioning things like Tauros, Bufalon, Miltank going missing.
Several of my kin have reported seeing strange shapes out in the night, but mostly just blurs in the darkness. They've never been able to make out quite what it is. Nor have we been able to identify the tracks that they leave, and by the time morning comes, they're gone.
Is this something that happens every night, or infrequently? Should we be on the lookout for it?
It didn't used to, but lately it has been happening on a almost nightly basis.
We may want to keep an eye out for it then. Perhaps a couple more eyes, a couple more heads to put together could get some good results here. Figure out what's happening.
Perhaps, but we're also not about to invite trouble if it's not scratching at our door. We've had enough losses in our family. We'll leave the anomalies to the Rangers for now.
Well, if you do hear anything further, then we'd be very, very happy to hear it ourselves as well. Now, you said that this looks like it's enough, and certainly does seem so. Would you show me inside?
Of course.
And then she will proceed to take you into the kitchen through the back entrance of the castle.
Jakob will start taking a look around and, be looking through some drawers, cabinets, things like that to start getting together the things he would need, assuming that they're not all, in plain sight or anything like that.
Sure.
But he's going to spend, I assume, basically whatever amount of time, effectively, that the party spent doing things is pretty close to the amount of time that Jakob's going to spend here. Now, he
Alright.
wasn't planning on making enough food for 300 people, though.
No. And that's not what this is, either. At least not entirely.
Alright. Well, then yeah, Jakob will definitely start getting to that. I mean, concerned now about this thing that we're hearing about creeping around at the night, but it's too late, we're already here and it's about to be nighttime. So we may find out, who knows?
Probably. Only one way to find out. In the meantime, so Jakob, you will be... Here they are. Working in the kitchen with Janine.
How much of a commotion does the sound of everything outside and what the party's going through make? Is it significant enough that it would have been heard inside?
You will definitely be hearing the sounds of Pokemon battling over in the building next to you, but Janine will reassure you that that's likely just Koichi having a match with one of your team members or someone else. She tells you it's a good thing and that she's been hoping to see him actually get back into his Pokemon battling and his dojo. That said, the sounds of battle, once they die down, quickly pick back up, which might be some cause for alarm, but it's gonna have to wait because right now the stew is in a crucial place and you can't take your eyes off of it.
Yeah, I'm sure there'll be an after-action report later, or they'll tell me. I'll find out.
Eventually, the stew will reach a stable point, and Janine will tell you that if you want to, you can go back out and check on your friends while she takes care of the rest.
Should we start rounding people up to bring them inside as well, or not just yet?
See how they're doing first, and if they need immediate care, then take care of that first. Otherwise, if things are all well and good, then bring them in, and maybe a nice meal will take their mind off things, should things be going awry.
Alright, well, I'll go see to it. Jakob will wash up his hands, take off the little, coat or whatever that he was using to guard himself from any splashes, and he is going to head out the front door. That just seems like the more polite thing to do in this case.
Alright.
And see if he can get a kind of inkling as to where that noise was coming from.
Everybody drink some water, we gotta hydrate.
Thank you, Alchemist.
Nope. Thank you for redeeming, Alchemist. There we go. As we jump back outside to Fuchsia Fields. And Jakob, as you start making your way out to the field, you will receive an incoming call from Maroon.
Aw, yeah, now the booty call comes.
Dessert before dinner. That's unusual. He'll answer.
Alright. Just Just a second. Yeah, she's under special NPCs. Hey, dude! Sup?
Yeah, good to hear from you. It's been a little bit. Just actually in Fuchsia Fields, heading out to try and find the rest of the group.
Awesome. Hey, dude, sorry to ask this about you, like, last minute, but, like, can I ask a favor of you? It means so much to me.
Of course.
So, like, have you ever heard of something called Herba Mystica or something?
I am not sure if Jakob would or would not have heard of that. Is that something I can just do a quick, check on?
That would be either occult education or survival, I'd say.
Ooh!
Botany uses general education.
Well, I'm not as good as that as I am at survival, so I'll take that. 17 on 3d6. Dang.
Also, this is a little different from just general botany.
Fair enough.
All right. So, as it turns out, it has been a hot minute since you last heard it mentioned, but you actually have come across Herba Mystica in your culinary studies before. You never actually worked with it yourself, but you have read about it and studied it in several cookbooks and cooking documentaries. You know it to be a very rare and special ingredient normally native to the Paldea region. According to the history books, they were originally found in the Great Crater of Paldea, specifically in Area Zero 200 years ago. And when researchers tried to cultivate them elsewhere in Paldea, they were taken by wild Pokemon, which then became Titan Pokemon as a result of the herb's effects. And you got a 17. That's actually really good. Supposedly, each Herba Mystica has a different health effect based on the herb that is being used. Sweet Herba Mystica is good for the gut health, such as aiding in digestion, curing stomach aches, and stimulating one's appetite. Bitter Herba Mystica is good for one's blood circulation and helps with warming up the body and even boosting the immune system. Salty Herba Mystica is good for alleviating aching hands and feet, and it also aids in aids in healing neuropathy injuries such as numbness and muscle weakness. Sour Herba Mystica is full of nutrients to help heal people who are tired, specifically those who are physically or mentally exhausted, suffering from like chronic fatigue syndrome, etc. Spicy Herba Mystica helps boost the metabolism and circulation in order to help flush out both toxins and sweat.
It is something I've heard of, but never once, at least as far as I know, have ever seen it in person, let alone ever used it myself.
Yeah. Well, at least you know about it, so, like, you might know what to look for, so that's, like, more than I've got right now. I can't get too into the specifics right now, but do you trust me?
Of course.
Alright. Then here's what I'm gonna need from you. I'm gonna need you to be on the lookout for any sign of any Herba Mystica anywhere in this region. I know, like you said, it's normally in Paldea and stuff, but they found, like, terrestrialized Pokemon in Kanto now, too, so maybe things have changed in the shifting of the new world and whatnot, you know? And once you find it, I'm also gonna need you to come up with your best sandwich recipe, including it, and send it over to me.
Alright. Is there a particular one of the Herba Mysticas that would be preferable?
I am not picky right now, dude.
Absolutely, yeah. I'll do whatever I can to see if either I can find some, or if any of the people who are near here know where some could potentially be.
Thanks, dude. I'll owe
Relatively
you big
unique,
for
but-
this, and I promise this will come back to you in a good way.
No, don't owe me anything. Just hope I can find some. Be a bit of a surprise, but I'll do my best. As soon as we find anything, I'll give you a call right away.
Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. Alright, I gotta go, but thank you so much for helping me out like this. You have no idea what this means to me. I promise I'll explain
haven't helped you
everything
yet.
as soon as I can.
Haven't helped you just yet. Let me find it first.
And then
Anything
she will
else that
sign
comes
off.
up, just give me a call.
Before
Jakob's
you-
gonna write that.
Sorry, go on.
Jakob's gonna write that down right away because he knows that he is going to do best if he asks other people about that.
As you are in this pause, Jakob, please make me a perception roll.
Oh man. I think I just leveled that to 3d6, didn't I? Yes, perfect. 11.
As you finish jotting down your notes and you put away your notebook, you will see a curious and morbid sight in the distance in the back courtyard of the Koga Castle. A lone tombstone standing above a plot of flowers. Upon closer inspection, you see it reads, "Here lies Harumi Koga, beloved wife and mother, taken in defense of her home. May Arceus guide her soul to the hereafter."
How much knowledge do I have of Harumi at all?
Literally none. Nobody has mentioned her so far.
Well, it could be a painful subject to bring up, so understandable. It seems like it would be definitely pushing a bit to be conversation to start on our first time here, and especially on our first day here as well. So, Jakob will take a mental note, but he's not like going to go over or anything like that.
Sounds good. And as soon as you make that decision, you will hear the sounds of hustle and bustle in the front courtyard, and the muffled, distant voices of your comrades.
Ah, well, that's exactly who I've been looking for. So Jakob will turn, and he is going to head right in their direction. Just calmly, just walking.
Yep.
There's no reason to be running around right now.
You'll make your way around to the front of the castle, and sure enough, standing just outside, you will see pretty much everybody standing and scattered about. Some of them looking a bit beat up, and others looking a bit shaken. Layla looks like she's just gotten out of a pretty emotional place. Her eyes red and puffy, and her cheeks stained with some streaks of what you can presume to be tears.
Her face is also hardened. She looks. I know it's not saying much, but Layla looks more serious than she usually does.
And meanwhile, Sam's never been the most colorful of people, but even his complexion still looks a bit pale at the moment.
He has a 1,000-yard stare going on, even more so.
Which is saying something considering he's got that blindfold.
Thanks so much.
Yeah, seeing the looks on everybody's faces, then Jakob will pick up the pace just a teeny little bit to get there a bit faster.
Meanwhile, everyone
Aside
else,
from
you
them-
will hear the approaching footsteps coming around the corner of the castle, and you will see the unmistakable sight of Jakob reuniting with you guys after his long hours in the kitchen. Oh, Jakob! CC will smile and wave at you. Hey, Hey, good to see you again. How's dinner coming along?
Everything seems about wrapped up and very soon to be served, but I seem to have missed quite a bit here.
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Jakob,
do-
where's Janine?
She's inside. She's just finishing some things up.
Are we ready to eat?
Should only be a few more minutes or so, I would imagine, but very soon.
Okay, we need to have a conversation.
Like the entire group, or you and me?
The entire group.
Okay.
And Janine and, if possible, maybe even Koichi should be there.
Well, I'm not certain. I'm sure Janine will be there. I haven't seen Koichi for a couple hours, so I can't really comment there.
I mean, he's probably in the dojo. Hopefully he'll be joining us soon.
Shouldn't be too hard to convince him to come along.
And I guess you could just message Janine, assuming she has Poke Gear.
Oh, well, she's inside finishing up some of the cooking, so she'll be there when we go in.
Alright.
Does anybody want to give me a bit of information on what happened now, or shall we wait until we sit down and do this as a group with them as well?
I've learned a lesson today.
I lost focus while we were trying to confront a ghost, and Toshi holds up the locked haunt ball with the spiritomb inside. And we got it, but not without issue.
What lesson did you learn today?
Don't fuck with ghosts at a gravesite.
Yeah? That seems like a pretty good lesson to take to heart.
Well, at least you caught it. Be quite a concern if something like that was still going around and on the loose here.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's head inside as soon as you're all ready, but should only be a few more minutes at most, I would imagine. Are you sure that nobody needs medical attention?
Sorry, I will be right there. Just give me a second.
I think, like, AJ dropped from something, or, like, we had a couple of people drop in a fight, but I think that was when we were in the tower with the bees and the buzzwole.
I'm still at 2 injuries, but I'm not too bad.
Like, nothing a night's rest won't help with.
Ooh, fuck, Sam is at an injury. We'll leave it off.
Unfortunately, I think Layla already used her walk it off, so she has an injury, but
So she can pass out a couple of medical education expertise, or she's got some injury removal tools we can do before we go to sleep.
Cece's still at a loss for some health, but she hasn't suffered any injuries just yet.
Well, yeah, let's get inside, and I'm sure a good night's rest will be something we can all look forward to. So, sooner we get there with full stomachs, the better.
Layla is actually, real quick, going to bring out Angel and Caliburn. And she's going to tell them to remain invisible and keep guard of the place.
They will do so.
So they are currently patrolling.
And they will promptly vanish.
Can I send out Q with them above on Overwatch?
Sure.
Beautiful.
If you want
Eyes
to
in
deny
the
your
sky.
Pokemon dinner like a monster. I'm kidding.
Somebody's got to be on patrol. We will give Q plenty of tasty food. Along with Angel and
Yep.
Caliburn.
Alright, so you guys will all start to make your way inside as you smell the stew and its mouth-watering aroma wafting through the air from inside the castle.
I can't know how hungry I was until I smelled food.
Jakob will make sure to try and stop by the dojo to see if Koichi is able to join us.
Before you do that, you'll actually see Koichi starting to make his way inside as everyone else is trying to make their way in.
Oh, well, that makes that easy.
It occurs to you that, as a man who's been married to Janine for Arceus knows how long at this point, he knows when the dinner bell is.
Jakob will assist Janine with making sure that everybody is served, and then make sure she is as well before he serves himself, and then we'll sit down. The party obviously wanted to talk.
Alright. As you all make your way back inside, you will find Janine setting the table accompanied by
Who
A-
is this lovely lady?
a very pretty, luscious blonde woman with a tall hourglass figure, sporting a bladed, almost golden green fan with emerald green eyes and a long flowing red silk gown.
Mother, sorry. Mommy, sorry.
Nix, I think that's your jaw on the floor. You might want to pick it up. Somebody might slip.
Oh no, I dropped it again.
Everyone else, feel free to place yourselves on the map here.
Just do the bed and snap.
Trying.
Shut the
Shut
hell
up.
up.
Look at her. Look at her.
Look at her!
Heck of a design.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. I only did a couple recolorings, but you know.
Sorry. I cut my ankles up and it's hard to lay down without them touching
Ouch.
something.
So yeah, you will make your way inside, and Koichi will be there too.
Oh wait, shit! Sam has bass. I need to have my two dumbasses.
Something smells good.
You take that.
Indeed.
He's
Veg-
living a good life.
Indeed, vegetable stew. Courtesy of yours truly, with more than a little help from our dear Jakob. Ah, Janine's vegetable stew. My favorite. Packed with so much protein, you'd swear it was a meat dish.
It's the least we can do to thank you for your hospitality.
Nonsense. Your family. You and your friends are welcome here as if you were one of us. Anytime. But I won't refuse this generous meal you and Janine have prepared. You wouldn't refuse a meal if a Houndoom prepared it from its mouth. Oh, come now, I'm not that much of a grum pig. More like an Embor, really.
We can tell they've been married a while.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, once everybody is seated and served, Yaka will kind of wait a few minutes. I mean, unless someone starts the conversation immediately, he's going to wait for people to have a bit of food before he'll bring it up that they wanted to talk inside.
Layla's just gonna straight up say, "We had an encounter with the Aegislash tribe."
With that, Janine's eyes are going to narrow somewhat. I see. Did they give you much trouble?
I'm pretty sure they might have just tried to ambush us, but they were caught, and they declared vengeance on what happened to their family against all rebuilders. So there's a story that we have no idea about.
I see. Grandmaster? Rachel, go find the others and tell them that it's time to eat. I will discuss things with our guests in the meantime. Understood, Grandmistress. And she will see herself out, giving you a wave as she passes by.
So she waves back.
You know, it might be helpful if Cece was here.
Oh yeah, that's right, that's what I was forgetting.
So, about this
I've
Aegislash tribe.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose any kind of Pokemon could have a tribe, but it would be a little concerned to meet whoever's in charge. Aegislash is, well, quite the dangerous Pokemon.
Yeah, you're not wrong about that. They must have been observing us. But they seem hostile, certainly. So, how much of a problem is this going to be?
So long as you don't go out at night, they shouldn't bother you too much.
Okay, who are they?
That is a bit more complicated of a subject.
I'm sure we have time.
Very well. Everyone sit down and I will explain things.
Just go right there.
Cece will also take a seat just as soon as I find her. There she is. And as she goes to sit down,
The tiniest little honedge. This is just a little guy.
Little baby.
What's his Pokemon nickname? Butterknife.
Oh,
He's just a little guy.
He's just a little guy.
let's see.
If it's all the same to anyone, Sam will actually retire to his room.
Do you
Or
want me to
wherever
come
they're
back?
sleeping.
Sam?
No, I need a moment. I'm tired.
Okay.
I suppose we can just catch him up once he's recovered. We'll save you a plate.
Layla's gonna look towards Bass.
Bass will stop as Layla looks towards him.
She's gonna kind of give that soldier's knowing look of like, you keep an eye on him.
Greninja will nod before returning to Sam's side.
Layla nods back. By the way, who's that lady?
What lady?
Yeah, who is that?
Oh, Rachel. She is, my daughter-in-law. The wife of my son, Ryu.
Oh.
She's a lovely woman. Hails from the Shifttree tribe, I believe. Married into the family shortly after we got here. Needless to say, we were quite stunned to find another clan of ninjas out there besides our own in the New World. Fortunately, we were able to forge this alliance through this, union of sorts. Some may call it old-fashioned, but I know it was love.
Okay. So, about the Aegislash tribe.
Ah, yes, of course. So, a while after our emergence into the New World, my family set up this place for ourselves here. Things were going peacefully. But then, one night, we were attacked by a group of adversaries clad in red. They were seeking our Pokemon and our resources. And knowing what I know now, probably even our family. I now know them to be Team Satellite. We fought valiantly, and we defended our home as best we could. And in the end, we were able to ultimately drive them off, but there was a casualty. My son Hasashi's wife Harumi was killed. Well, she was mortally wounded in the crossfire. And By the time the battle had ended, she had lost a lot of blood. Too much for any of us to be able to treat her in time. And with our meager facilities, we couldn't perform a transfusion. So, in desperation, my son Hasashi took her and ran off into the night, seeking to find the cloister in time to get her there to their facilities. We never saw him again after that. Not until recently, anyway. But after that night, sometime we saw strange people with pale, foggy eyes, wielding hone edges, cropping up around the fields. They wouldn't pay us any mind, and they would generally leave us alone, but they wouldn't respond to anything we had to say. But the moment the Rangers started to come in, we saw them getting aggressive, attacking them, shouting at them to leave, shouting death threats. And at that point we had to intervene, and that's when the non-aggression stopped. Once we disarmed them, we found that they were just pilgrims and wanderers and trainers who had been taken by the Hone Edge with little memory as to what happened beforehand. And as we kept disarming these Hone Edge wielders, we came to see more of them. Doublade wielders. Much stronger and more dangerous. And then one night, in the midst of battle and escorting visitors to the village, I could swear I saw Hasashi standing in the distance, like a will-o'-the-wisp in the darkness, stalking us. But in the blink of an eye, he was gone. I fear Hasashi may have something to do with these Hone Edge wielders. And if you claim that this Aegis/tribe is can you describe the man that you encountered tonight?
He was wearing all yellow. AD, you saw him, right?
I said angry.
Yeah, that's... He was definitely angry, saying that he would get revenge against the Rebuilders for what happened to his family.
He spoke with this gruff voice, full of bitterness and anger.
With that, you will see Koichi and Janine grimace. Koichi clenching his fist and Janine shutting her eyes and heaving a sigh.
Then it seems it's as I feared. Hasashi has become a part of this Aegis/tribe.
So let me see if I can piece this together. His wife got hurt in the crosshairs of Satellite, so he tried to take her to the place that might be able to save her, and I'm going to assume that we couldn't, and because we couldn't, he now hates us. Does that
Perhaps,
sound fair?
perhaps, but that still doesn't explain his sudden disappearance.
How long ago was his wife killed?
It was probably shortly after the time you and your cloisters began to open up.
So about 2 months ago.
A little less, but yes.
I don't know about you guys, but when I'm grieving, I don't really. I disappear too, but I have people that know where to find me.
I suppose
He
I
probably
can't.
wanted a moment to be alone.
I suppose this shouldn't come as too big of a surprise. Hisashi always was a child of the ghost types. Indeed. Rather than embrace the family tradition of the poison type, Hisashi tended to veer more towards ghost type Pokemon, embracing their way of silence and shadows. Still as valid a way to practice ninjutsu as any, if not more so. Not to mention Gengar is a formidable poison type as well as a ghost type. So our family saw no real harm in allowing him to pursue this path. But perhaps death has taken him down a different, darker path. I'm sure the others will have more to say about their encounters with the Aegis/tribe.
The Rangers have been talking about a bunch of disappearances. With the Pokemon, right?
Yeah, they mentioned Pokemon disappearing.
Does that sound like the Aegis/tribe at all?
No, but we are aware of what they're speaking of. We believe this to be a separate issue, one we know, regrettably, even less about.
Wonderful.
You need not burden yourself with all of these problems. Not every problem is yours.
No, but if it's coming to our doorstep, it becomes our problem. And he seems pretty agitated about the rebuilders, so like it or not, it's going to be our problem.
I'm sorry that you've been dragged into our family squabble like this.
I mean, Jakob's part of our family, and you're Jakob's family, so in theory, we're all family.
A noble and generous way to look at it, young man.
I sometimes have a brain cell.
Community is built through the connections that we forge.
Just makes me wonder if it was possibly an issue that he was going with ghost-type Pokemon instead of the family tradition of poison. I must be looked at pretty poorly.
We don't eschew our family from choosing their different paths when it comes to pursuing their Pokemon. Precisely. We have just as many people invested in the path of the fighter as we have people invested in the poison ninja.
I'd probably get a pretty bad reputation as a chef if I was also spending most of my time poisoning people with Pokemon. They may think it carries over to the food.
Perhaps, but
So-
cooking with wine is an acceptable practice, and that's technically a poison.
Kinds of poison?
Alcohol,
is a poison.
you know.
It's a toxin.
I love how you all said alcohol.
Yep.
The effects of drunkenness are an effect of the toxins as they. Yes.
AJ nods like, yes, sure.
Well, it at once seems like we shouldn't be out at night, but it also seems like some of the most effective learning that we could do about the situation can only take place at night.
We have our own family doing patrols at night. They can also learn about the situation.
If not tonight, then perhaps tomorrow night.
I would recommend against going out anywhere tonight. You guys have been through more than enough from the looks of it.
What do you mean? What can you do?
Layla just looks stone-faced.
So she reaches over supportingly towards Layla, like not touching the leg, but like beside her plate. Like, my hand is in your area to draw your attention to it, that I am here for you, should you need. Without the, I am touching you without asking first.
Layla's just kind of staring.
Is everything all right, Layla?
All I'm saying is I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to sleep tonight.
I'm sorry to hear that. If there's anything we can do, let us know.
I don't suppose it's something that we can take the edge off with maybe a hot mug of tea. Not that kind of problem.
Or poison?
I don't think tea is a poison.
No. But alcohol is, apparently. Actually, maybe there might be a poisonous tea, but I don't want her to drink it. I want to know.
I mean, you can steep poisonous leaves, and it would be. You wouldn't be able to drink it.
I don't think we're going to go into the discussion of how we would theoretically poison someone with tea. That doesn't seem very helpful right now.
It's actually quite the ingenious espionage tactic if you know how to brew it properly, mixing it in with a special blend to create a unassuming elixir that will entice your enemies to a hefty but final refreshment, says Rachel as she strides towards the table.
Remind me to never take any drink from you.
Oh, you need not fear any
not
drinks
you.
I serve, as long as you don't get on my bad side.
Yeah, of course, I'd be the time that she walked out of her room and look at me.
Rachel will purr playfully as she sets the places of everyone else as they make their way in to eat.
Try not to get on anybody's bad side. Besides, I can take care of myself.
Ryu and the children are still out on patrol, so they will be having their dinner later afterwards.
Ah, I see.
Don't worry, I assumed as much. I made extra for them for when they return. But then where's... He'll be in shortly.
Hmm?
Our other son, Gray.
And at that, you will hear several metallic footsteps clanking heavily against the wooden floor until finally, stepping in through the doorframe, you see a man clad in
God.
gray metal armor wielding a massive sword on his back, his face obscured by a face mask and helmet.
Oh my god, is my dude wearing Heelys?
He is!
He's the coolest
love
person we've
him.
ever met.
Gray Fox.
Yep, that's the inspiration.
Wearing those Heelys to hide his feelies. Why were you silent screaming? What is your problem over there? Yeah, hide your face in shame, you weirdo. Context, I looked over, my dog was silent screaming. It's where she has her mouth open, but she's not yawning or anything. She's going, ah.
Layla is eyeing this hunk of armor.
He will scan over the swath of newcomers joining his family for dinner before his eyes turn to Janine and Koichi, giving them a nod.
Good evening, son. Father. Mother.
He regards you but says nothing as he makes his way to his place at the table.
AJ starts to lean in towards Layla, realizes he's not talking to Layla, and leans in towards Toshi and goes, I found somebody more dramatic than Hanzo.
Hanzo just sort of huffs as he continues eating.
The fact that he has that sonic hearing that can hear me is beautiful.
Love it.
Sam, you need to be here.
You can text him.
Sam won't answer.
Fair enough.
What's he gonna do? Read the text message with his not seeing?
It's called
Hollow eyes.
text-to-speech.
That's still the sickest burn that Titus has ever given, and I'm so proud of him for it.
Yes.
Fucking man whore.
And so with that, if there's nothing else to be said, you will all eat your meals in peace, and you will find that it is probably the best vegetable stew you've had in a long time. Actually, Yaka, make me an intuition roll real quick.
Doing it.
And
Nice round number.
Ooh.
Damn.
Yep.
Pretty.
With a +1, that'll be 31.
Mm.
And even the most stone-faced of the clan will have their solemn and stalwart expressions melt with awe and delight as they dig into the plate. This is magnificent. A marvel of a dish. Oh my gosh, this is so good! Grandma, did you make this? It's certainly a remarkable dish. I suppose
It wouldn't be a thing without Janine's experience.
Oh man, Grandma's cooking combined with a gourmet chef's touch? As if dinners couldn't get even better. I suppose it does remind me of better times. That's the spirit, Hanzo! I am glad you all can enjoy this meal. It's the least I can do after the hard work we've all been putting in to defend our home. And the people settling into it. If the rebuilders can provide this quality of food, perhaps we ought to recruit more of them to our cause. Not an idea I would be opposed to, per se, but let's focus on one mission at a time, Gray. Yes, Mother.
I am sure that there would be no reason at all for the rebuilders that at least we represent and yourselves to not get along perfectly. So, absolutely, best to focus on these other pressing concerns. The future of our two people, I think, is in a good place. As long as we can take care of these issues, of course. They seem to be rather serious ones.
Yes, deathly serious.
So what is it?
My brother still lurks with the dead. He must be brought back or put to rest. Gray, don't go talking like that! This is your brother we're talking about!
I didn't like how that sounded. Anybody else get goosebumps?
Layla just casually, chills with her soup, sips her tea.
We will not be discussing this matter at this moment. We are here with friends, and our family has grown. We will not bring up matters of distress and unrest at the family table right now. This is a moment of healing and a moment of celebration. The problems will persist until tomorrow. Am I understood, Gray? Forgive me, Mother. I did not mean to upset things. I was merely stating a fact.
Layla would like to try and lock eyes with Gray to indicate her interest in his mission.
He notices you, and he will nod subtly towards you.
Layla will nod and sip her tea.
He will then pass you some sugar for your tea before getting back to his place.
Layla typically doesn't take sugar with her tea. She does not have nearly as much of a sweet tooth with Toshi, but I think she realizes what this might be. So as she passes the sugar towards Toshi, she's gonna look for like some kind of message that he might have left her.
You will find a small scroll tucked between the sugar cubes, folded up and put beneath the stack.
Layla will catch it and hold on to it. Try and be subtle about it, at least.
Stealth roll.
I will attempt. Nowhere near the best stealth roll that she could do.
When Layla is done with the sugar, Toshi's gonna use so much sugar.
Let him help you with that. Reroll with a +6.
Oh, I love this guy already. We're gonna be best friends.
Known each other for all of 15 minutes and already getting some sugar. Dang, moving quickly.
Ooh.
I know, right?
Damn, Layla's already branching out this polycule, isn't she?
Jesus Christ, is Layla bi now?
I know, right? What happened to my wonderful comment last time?
I don't know.
I mean, is she?
I don't think so. Not yet.
I mean, right now Layla has a best friend type.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Right now, this is like best buddies material.
You have sneaky best buddies. Like, for some fucking reason, you gravitate towards them. Like, oh, you're a shady son of a bitch. We're friends now.
Mm-hmm. You're
Get your
best friend
priorities straight.
material, not Bo or Bell material.
Alright.
Right.
You were able to take the message without anyone seeming to be any the wiser.
She'll read it later.
I thought you said she'll eat it later for a second.
Sorry, I have an ice cube in my mouth.
It's okay.
How dare you?
As Toshiko just sugars the hell out of her tea.
Well, you do still want to be able to appreciate the flavor of the leaves themselves, but also Toshi has a really big sweet tooth.
3 lumps of sugar.
Then 4 lumps of sugar.
Then 5.
Then, dear God, what am I doing?
Eventually, the meal will pass and all will have eaten their fill.
I got poured some sugar on me, stuck in my head now. It's not leaving.
Damn it, now I do too.
This is why I love you.
Oh, that was good. I am so full. Indeed. A hearty meal worthy of a family gathering is this. You've outdone yourselves, grandmother and Jakob. Oh, you're going to make me blush, Jack. Hanzo will then rise up and force himself to just mutter out, "Thank you for the meal, grandmother and Jakob." And then he will just start
shit.
seeing himself out.
Oh shit, did he thank Jakob?
Yep.
Holy shit! Progress! I'm picking him!
No!
Look at you!
AJ wants to ask him how long he's staying, but at the same time, it's Hanzo, and it's like, I made progress with Titus. I'm not making progress with Hanzo right now.
There's only one asshole I can make amends and fix relationships with. I'm not doing
Yeah.
2.
Right, like, no, Sam, you can deal with him. I don't want to. Somebody else
What-
ask him questions. Jakob, you like him.
One asshole at a time.
Meanwhile, Rachel's
Right.
going to just stare in awe and say, "Did Hanzo just thank you?" Indeed.
Jakob has that effect on people. Sometimes it takes a while, but it eventually gets there.
I don't think anyone would actually have believed it unless we had all these witnesses.
I wouldn't.
Jakob's coming to the Facebook party.
You know Toshi. She would have gotten some kind of video evidence of it.
But we shouldn't rib him about it or draw attention to it. We don't want to discourage desired behavior.
Whatever these rebuilders have done with their history with Hanzo, it has humbled him.
That's a word for it.
That's putting it nicely. But really, though, the fact that Hanzo has actually seen reason to doubt himself and what's going on, well, frankly, it gives me hope for him. I'm still not entirely convinced, but I'm at the very least satisfied that I don't think he'll be returning to Spectrum anytime soon.
Is he staying here now?
That is the plan. He is our prisoner, after all.
Prisoner. Right.
It seems like he's more grounded.
Is grounding not a prison for those within the family?
I mean, that really all just depends on how well you can escape your grounding.
He will not escape. Never again. And he
He's not trying
deserves
hard
far
enough.
more for what he has done.
You're intense.
He just
You're
ignores
cool.
you and makes his way out.
So is he the weird one, or which one is he? Adri's just gonna blatantly ask.
That would be Gray. He is one of our more divergent of our sons. He practices the path of steel. He fell more in line with his father's teachings than his mother's, but he still appreciates the way of the ninja. But he also appreciates the way of armor and weapons more so than stealth.
Hmm. Hmm.
But that's not to say he can't be stealthy either. He is one of my most well-studied students.
I'm trying to see which one of them irritates me more.
It was a lovely meal, Jakob. Are we... I kind of want to go check on Sam. Are we done for the evening?
Layla will stand up and bow towards Janine and Jakob. Thanks for dinner. It was delicious. And Layla's gonna start heading out.
Toshi will bow and follow.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but I think I'm gonna go and enjoy spending some time in my own room, in my own bed after so long. You took the words right out of my mouth. Indeed. A proper rest and a proper bed will be nice after so long. Not so fast, you three. You still need to be debriefed. Oh, Grandma, can't that wait until... Did you just question me, young lady? No, ma'am. I'll be ready in the dojo. That's good. I expect to see you three there. Then you can go to bed once that's done. Yes, Grandma. And so the three of them will also start to make their way out. I'll clean up here. In the meantime, you go and do what you need to do with the other ninjas. And if anyone else needs anything, feel free to ask me. Noted and understood. Thank you for your hospitality. I think I want to go see if I can find my own room. You, coming, AJ?
Yeah. And AJ will get up and follow. Thanks again, Jakob. You really outdone yourself. And
See y'all pretty soon. I assume we've made the decision that we're not going to be going out tonight. Is that right?
I wasn't
I
planning
think
on
not.
it.
I've had enough adventure with ghosts.
And we could do with a bit of rest after those fights earlier in the day. So, I guess, yeah. Unless anything happens at night, then we'll meet up again in the morning.
I hope nothing happens again in the night, AJ says as he, mumbles walking. It's like, the fuck?
Layla heads out.
Alright.
Well, once the cleanup's done, I'll see myself out, find a place that I can make sure to get some rest in. I don't think I've nearly hurt myself as much as the rest of the group has, but some rest is never missed.
You go take care of the
Especially when we have a
debriefing.
nice place.
Sorry. What was that you say, Jakob?
Oh no, he was just saying, especially when we have a nice place to rest. You know, not roughing it. This place seems like it'd be pretty good.
You go take care of the debriefing, dear. I'll stay and help Jakob and Rachel clean up the kitchen. I appreciate
So
it,
how-
husband.
How do you think of names for your fighting type Pokemon? I just got a new one and I can't think of a name for it yet.
I generally don't actually name my fighting type Pokemon. And if I do, it's because it is a name that they have earned. Otherwise, who they are is simply fine, if you ask me. But I am curious, what fighting Pokemon did you acquire?
Well, if it wasn't loaded into my Pokegear, you probably wouldn't necessarily believe it, and I don't think it would be safe to take it out inside of here. It's called a Buzzwole?
A what?
Yeah,
Do you mean...
Correct.
Do you mean a Heracross?
no. Okay, let me show you in the Pokegear, because I don't think it's safe to take this kind of thing out.
You're not wrong, dude.
And Jakob will take out the Pokegear, and he will show as much information as we've been able to collect on this thing.
Alright. You will display the Pokedex entry for Buzzwole. Accessing data! Data found! Buzzwole, the swollen Pokemon. A bug and fighting type. Ultra Beast codename UB2 Absorption. Ultra Beast? This Ultra Beast appeared from another world. It shows off its body, but whether that display is a boast or a threat remains unclear. A mysterious life form called an Ultra Beast, witnesses saw it pulverize a dump truck with a single punch. A single punch? Although it's alien to this world and a danger here, it is apparently a common organism where it normally lives. Buzzwole goes around showing off its abnormally swollen muscles. It is one kind of Ultra Beast. Still very limited information on this thing. Looks sort of like a Heracross, but if we're much bulkier and pointier. Its horn is also more like a proboscis, and those strange antennae. I've not seen anything like it.
It's just unlike anything else that I've ever seen before, and I mean, I think same as you, the only fighting bug that I had heard of was Heracross, but apparently this is one too.
I guess so. And you say you caught one.
We got into a fight with far more than one, but we did manage to catch one of them.
I see. Well, Jakob, if you'll indulge an old man in his curiosities and obsessions, I would very much like to see it in practice.
It is injured from the fight, so perhaps after a bit of time to recuperate, maybe overnight like the rest of the team is planning on doing, perhaps in the morning I'll be able to give you a look.
Then it's settled. We'll have a sparring match between my Pokemon and Buzzwole in the morning. I'm looking forward to it.
Alright, well, apparently that's what we're doing. I hope it listens to me. I haven't gotten to that stage yet. It was pretty angry when we caught it.
What better way to get the training in than in a dojo?
Oh, I hope I'm cut out for this.
You will be. And if you're not, then I'll cut you out for it. Or I'm not the karate master!
Good grief, old man. And with that, we will cut to outside.
AJ actually had a question for Layla.
She's
Well,
not too far away. You can still catch her.
yep.
He'll probably run from Cece for a minute to run up to her
Sure.
and say, "Did you still want to talk to me later? Or did you want to wait?"
Later. Yeah. Not now.
Like tomorrow? Or are you going to come get me?
Sometime when I have a minute. When we both have a minute.
I think from now on, I think I might have a minute, so when you're free.
I want to see if I can find Gray first. I think we need to talk.
Why do you have weird friends?
Layla's just gonna look at him. Like, not in a disappointing way, but to indicate that he is, as well, a weird friend.
No. No, don't give me that look. Because I'm not your friend.
No, but if you were, you would still be lumped into that same,
I'm
group.
not weird.
Do you want me to ask Cece? I can ask Cece. She will confirm.
If she wants to, have me irritated with her for the rest of the night.
Hey, Cece,
Yeah?
is AJ weird?
Oh, yeah.
AJ
What?
immediately crosses his arms and then just gives Cece a look and then Layla a look and say, "Your friends are shady." And he's gonna walk towards his room.
That includes you, but that's why we're friends.
I'm not shady and I'm not your friend.
Uh-huh.
Your weirdness is why I love you.
I'm mad right now.
You're allowed to be.
He's gone. He's just lightly storming off the
CC
catwalk.
CC prances close behind.
Of course she does.
Before Layla goes to find Gray, and I would like to ask the DM about this, because Layla is typically, a a guardian type person or a paranoid type person. I imagine she has like some kinds of like signals or whistles for her Pokemon.
Sure.
Layla is going to let out a whistle to actually summon, you know what? It's gonna be summon Finn.
Finn is Dragapult?
Finn is, one of the Dreepies in her Dragapult.
Okay.
No, Angel and Sarah are still out, patrolling, but she's gonna bring Finn back. Layla will have her arm out for Finn to coil if he wants to.
He does.
How's it going out there?
Dreepy tilts its head.
Did anyone find anything?
Dreepy shakes its head.
Okay. Tell them to be careful. Okay?
Dreepy
I
nods.
want... Hold up. I'm gonna call your sister in an hour or so. Okay?
Dreepy nods.
Layla is gonna, like, twirl around and then release Finn to one direction where he can go and patrol and go invisible. I miss doing that so much.
Hell yeah.
And then Layla is gonna go... Well, I was gonna say he's gonna go look for Gray, but apparently he found me.
You command your Pokemon well.
It's taken some time. It helps that I've known that one since it was born.
So do you walk the path of the ghost as well?
Not exactly.
A dragon tamer, then.
Yep.
Noble and difficult, but powerful. I respect that.
Yeah, you could say that. So about your brother.
Yes.
I think I met him tonight.
I overheard. What do you want to do about it?
That depends. What are you intending?
Whatever is necessary.
How proactive are you being?
Our family has patrols out every night, looking for any sign of his accursed kin. We find them and we disarm them, if we can, before they vanish.
I'd like to help if I can.
Very well. You seem capable enough. However, you have seen too much abuse this day. Your body needs to rest. It will do you no good to face him out there as you are.
I'm not intending to face him right now. But knowledge is just as powerful as a strong body.
Your intent does not matter. You may not get the choice. If he is out there and he finds you,
and catches you off guard, he will take the opportunity to take you out or take you in.
He's welcome to try. But all due respect, much as I would like to try and get some rest, that is going to be a difficult thing to do. It's not for lack of trying, nor is it a lack of a desire to do so.
Your mind is troubled.
It's been troubled for a long time.
And something tells me you do not seem the type to meditate.
Your mother tried to get me to do that. It didn't work very well.
Mother has multiple methods of focusing one's will. Let me show you one that she showed me that has worked for myself.
He will then sheath his sword and assume a fighting pose.
Oh, this I understand very well. And Layla will also assume a fighting pose.
Yes, that's it. Hand to hand. It is the basis of all combat.
Roll combat!
Yay!
So evil.
Oh, this guy's my new best friend. Oh, that was terrible combat. What the fuck? Only 1-4? What's wrong with me?
Where would you like to begin?
Oh god.
He wipes the floor with you.
Oh, jeez.
Shit rocked.
Yeah, I got my shit handed to me.
You
I
go
didn't
in for
roll-
a punch, he catches it, twists your arm, flips behind you, strikes a pressure point, brings you to your knee, kicks you in the back, and pins you down.
Whoa.
Somebody just proposed.
Your mind is troubled. You are slow. Try again.
Well, now that I know how you fight, and Layla will kick back up. Try again?
Yep.
Oh my god, that's not much better. What the fuck is wrong with me? These ones are killing me.
So you manage to do better this time, as you go for a feint, and when he goes to catch, you duck out of the way and attempt to strike him from below. He manages to roll with it, though, as he rolls behind you and strikes you in the neck, throwing you off balance. When you regain your composure, you see him swing a foot into your gut and knocking you to the ground.
Your reflexes need to be quicker.
Okay. Then let's quicken them.
You are holding yourself back. Do not fear your rage. Let it go. Let it fight with you. Not against you and not separate from you.
Now
Hone
you're
it
talking my
like
language.
a blade. Every weapon is an extension of yourself, and your emotions can be a weapon.
Roll with a +1 with his advice.
I mean, yes, but also this is how Layla fights. She fights with her rage. She fights better when she's angry. Slight case in point. It's improving.
Say, is it because your dice rolls suck?
Look, he's gotten 2 29s
He's
in a
getting
row.
worse.
Clearly the DC is 30. Oh, never mind. It's 20.
Worse.
Hearing his words and remembering your roots, you get back up and you charge him, and he manages to hold you back. You manage to get a leg around his, sweep him down, and then you go for the pin. He rolls back, but you roll with the momentum trying to toss him off. He flips back onto his feet, and before you can get back onto yours, he has his hand at your throat. Better. Much better. Keep at it. How do you feel?
Well, I definitely don't think I'm gonna sleep.
Ew.
Your body will wear itself out. In time.
I know. But I think your training had the opposite intended effect.
Is that so?
Oh, I'm riled up.
Then I suppose we'll have to let that energy out somehow. Shall we go again?
We'll go as many times as we need to.
Alright, excuse me. Roll again with a +3.
It keeps getting better. What the fuck? That roll is
Wow.
like Christmas.
Wow.
Hey! You matched.
You are finally able to
Christmas
start
roll.
keeping pace with Gray. As you match him blow for blow, each strike he makes, you are able to use against him and counter. But at the same time, as you try and use his weight against him, he anticipates and counterbalances. And follows up with a perfect follow-up. Until eventually, you both are heaving and out of breath and exhausted, but ultimately fulfilled. The
Layla's panting, but she looks content.
You can't see his face, but you can see in his eyes he has found a greater respect for you as an opponent, and he did not disrespect you to begin with. He sees a peer in you, perhaps. You're pretty good.
Just pretty good. Come on.
The true extent of your skill remains to be seen, but needless to say, you have impressed me this night, Layla.
Layla will give him a respectable bow. The honor is mine, Gray.
He will return it.
I got a new best friend.
Yeah, that's what we're calling her, huh?
Yes, that is what we're calling it. And nothing else.
I had best return to my chambers. My wife will be getting impatient.
Please apologize to her on my behalf for keeping you.
I'm sure she'll want to hear all about it. And he will then leap up onto the roof, then leap up onto the next level of the roof of the castle, and he will crawl into a window.
Yes, I get the wife too.
I get the wife too.
I don't think that's how that works, but
It might.
you know what?
If I'm really lucky, it might.
Layla's up all night to get lucky.
Uh,
Layla will find someplace to retire after she checks in with her ghosts.
The ghosts will report no findings of any significance.
All right, they can keep patrolling as long as they need to. I know Honedge doesn't sleep, or I know Caliburn doesn't sleep. I don't know if technically Dragapult and Dreepy sleep.
They do, but they're also nocturnal as ghost types, so...
Yeah, that's true. They're good.
Yep. And if they need to sleep, they'll just crawl back with you.
That's fine. Yeah, Layla will retire for the night.
Excuse me. Anyway. So yeah, Layla, you will find a room in the castle to retire to.
Wonderful.
Toshiko, where you at?
Toshi's heading back to the room with Sam, wherever Sam went. She is heading to offer love and support to Sam.
Fair enough. Just a second.
I hate that I have to have a tool now just to move around the flippin' map.
Yeah, I know, it's annoying. Right-clicking can also work, but it also gets weird.
I like using right-click to move the map around.
Give me one moment while you're setting things up. I don't know what the hell my wife is doing, but she's making, like...
It's all good.
Choking noises or laughing, or I don't know. Give me a hot second.
It's way faster. Alright. Sorry about this. I gotta just clean up this map real quick. God damn it, that's the opposite of cleaning it up. Alright, okay. So, Toshiko.
Yes.
You will make your way into your quarters where Sam is currently passed out in a sleeping bag until he returns. I will get the map up in just a second.
In messaging me, Strider says Sam is laying down but awake. He's trying to ground himself. Bass is right by him protectively.
Then that.
I'm here. I'm sorry. She's fine, by the way.
You're just
Good,
fine.
welcome back. Huzzah!
She watched something funny and she choked on her own fucking spit.
Oh, been
That
there.
happens sometimes.
Okay.
If that's how that I go, like if I do like die by choking on my own spit because I laugh too hard, just like lie in the obituary, say it was something cool. Just lie.
I'm gonna lie in the obituary and I'm gonna make it so much worse if you leave me in charge of that.
Eaten by werewolves.
There you go. That would be fun.
Alright.
The government is lying to you. Werewolves are real, and they ate this man.
No, that's a whole other campaign if we run it.
Ooh.
Anyway.
Why does it look like Bass is pinning me to a wall? Fight me.
He's watching over you.
I did say, like when me and Frey were talking, that Sam is laying down, but he's awake, and Bass is just next to him protectively.
Got it. Alright. Tushka, you will walk in and you will find Bass standing protectively over your boyfriend. He looks over protectively towards the door. His gaze softens once he sees it's you.
Toshi nods. She'll knock on the door frame a couple times as she walks in. Hey Sam, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I'm gonna sit down beside you.
What did I miss?
Oh, family drama. Uh, Gray. There's another ninja. He's got like a, looks like a robot suit. He's steel type. Yeah, I didn't pay a lot of attention. Sorry.
That's okay.
That's what I have notes for. Are you comfortable like that? Would you like to put your head in my lap instead?
Sam will do so.
If there's like a pillow or something around, Toshi will sit down crisscross, pillow in the lap.
He probably just
gently-
stole the pillow he was using.
Oh yeah, if he had the pillow underneath, she just helps out. Runs her hand down his shoulder.
How's Layla?
She was sparring, I think. I was just kind of staring up and sharing senses with Q. But she and Gray were sparring for quite a while, which, I mean, she looked like she was having, like, it's what she does. She centers herself in her action, and it seemed helpful. How are you doing?
I don't know. That's why I left.
Do you want to talk about it?
What's there to talk about?
I don't know. But we've captured it. And though capturing it was an ordeal, the collected souls of Spiritomb might have some information we can find, though we know that they have that information because they're trying to use it to emotionally manipulate you, which is not a great place to start. Not sure how I'm going to, like, Spiritomb is very different from the other ghosts. It's closer almost to the things that boggle my mind, like Stakataka.
Maybe then you should keep it for a while. So then that way you can figure it out like you've been figuring out Stakataka. And I don't think that it knows exactly how to get to you yet.
Well, it is powerful and dangerous. We are collecting rather a lot of powerful and dangerous creatures. I need to find Red Steel something to point it at, to destroy. Relating to different Pokemon in different ways has been... I've bonded with a lot of ghost types, and there is a lot of darkness there. And in seeking to find balance, knowing that I am light, finding those connections and trying to strengthen them to repair the world, sometimes things weigh heavily on me, and I am affected by them, and I'm allowed to be affected by them, and I am very strong and tied to, like, a literal ley line, almost. It's an interesting perspective and a joy to explore, but definitely life on the surface has been complicated.
In one of my teachings, there's been a phrase that may help you.
Yeah?
In light, there is darkness, and in darkness, there is light. And as long as you maintain it, there is balance.
Balance. It's finding the balance point. Riding the wave. We've made it this far. I have faith we'll make it. We're gonna help so many people. Ah.
And so, as the night passes, eventually midnight will creep around. And as it does, Toshiko, you'll feel the room take on a considerable chill. And then your eyes will flutter open, graced by a familiar presence.
Hello? Oh, hey!
Manifesting at the doorway, you see a ghostly shape. One that slowly fades into that of Zinnia.
Zinnia. So she has roused from slumber from this?
Yep.
Or so she thinks. So she will try and get up quietly so as not to disturb Stam and walk closer.
Zinnia stands there, a cold expression on her face as she leans against the door frame.
Zinnia, are you well? How is Cinnabarcticum? What? I'm so glad to see you.
Zinnia looks up as you approach her, and she shakes her head, and tears prick the corner of her eyes as she looks down, her face flat and stone cold.
Zinnia, I'm here. What happened?
It was destroyed. There was nothing.
The fossil machine?
She makes her way over, and then she just sort of leans against you, and you feel the icy stain of tears collecting in the fabric of your clothes.
Toshi's hugging the shit out of her.
And that is where we're gonna go to break.
Motherfucker!
Man, I'm sleeping so peacefully, man, like a baby. Layla,
So-
trauma, it does wonders. It lets you sleep.
So, what do we think of tonight's game so far?
Ah!
Hot damn.
Layla gets fight laid. Jakob gets family. AJ gets ribbed.
God, y'all are such assholes,
Be
AJ.
careful of how you say that, man.
What, ribbed? Oh.
There you go.
Listen, y'all are so mean, and he's trying so hard to be like, there for you guys.
He gets to,
Eventually,
he gets to be me too. Like he's at his. I love him though, but like this is Layla's coping is like okay, I can't be mean and I can't be rageful anymore. So okay, please let me just.
he's just sitting there like, y'all are dicks. I'm going to my room. You suck. You suck.
You guys suck. I'm going to bed.
Basically. Really, all he's doing is fixing everybody's Pokeballs, and he's doing it angrily. Like, the only one he's not irritated with is probably, like, Jakob, who wasn't even fucking there, or Toshi, who's literal ray of sunshine. You can't be mad at her for more than 10 minutes. Like, you suck, Fuck you, Layla. I'm fixing your stupid Pokeball. This goes into the stupid section.
And what do we think of the extended Koga clan so far?
I'm enjoying the shit out of it.
That's a bunch of ninjas. It's so cool.
Hell yeah, I'm
Also,
really
I
glad you
didn't know
guys
there
think
was
so.
somebody edgier
Oh, sorry.
than- I didn't know that there was somebody edgier than Hanzo. Like, this is amazing.
I love him, and
Yeah.
he's got a hot wife.
I was
If
not.
somebody,
You've not even seen his wife.
That's not his wife.
no,
Rachel is the wife of a different person who you've not met yet. She said, they said that was Ryu's wife. You've not met Gray's wife
Grace.
yet.
Oh, I didn't make that connection. Ah, damn.
Hey,
I think that it would be very
That's
funny
weird.
if somebody started trash with Jakob and was like actually a threat to him, and he's like, "I'm gonna come back here with my family, and we're gonna beat you up," and they just laugh at him. Then he rolls up with like 24 fucking ninjas the next day. It's like, no, we are going to beat you severely.
also, not gonna lie, I did not.
Family all fight.
Not gonna lie, I did not see. I did not see Layla being so captivated by Gray coming.
Dude, this guy is just as interested in the Aegislash tribe and is also fight sexual like Layla. Like, yes, sign me up.
Fair enough.
Moving away from the fight sexual really quickly, then we can go back to it. No, you're totally fine. Sam might take a page out of Layla's book, but not like that. He's actually probably going to go back to training with Hanzo,
Ooh, yeah, that's definitely
since he
something
has that
could happen.
opportunity.
Sure.
Yeah.
Hanzo thanking Jakob made Jakob just like do a little note in his Pokegear, so this time next year he can have the first anniversary of the time Hanzo said thank you.
It's gonna be his new text tone.
Yep.
Yes.
And on that, we're gonna take our break. We'll be back at around 35, back in about 10. So don't nobody go anywhere. We're gonna be back with more Pokemon Rebuilders in just a bit.
Thank you,
All
Jack.
right.
Speaking of, like, being rude to one's wife, I'm going to go now, McClung.
Fun.
And we are back. Sorry for the delay, everybody. Let us get back into some more Pokemon shenanigans, shall we?
Oh yeah, especially since oh god.
What you doing there, Zinnia?
Mm-hmm.
What you doing there, buddy?
You okay? Speaking of which, at some point I should check up on my little ghost boy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah!
He might have a thing or two to say.
You're a shitty mom!
So we will open back up to Zinnia
Yay!
and Toshiko.
I am not sure what happened to the computer, but I am back. I'm just gonna have to do some research, I guess.
Welcome back. Glad to have you back, at least. It was... We arrived at the laboratory after venturing all the way through that frozen wasteland. We made our way inside, and when we finally found it, it was just a frozen husk, dilapidated, eroded, and destroyed by the ravages of time and ice. Malcolm said that even if they could thaw it all out, the parts were ruined beyond repair, and finding new parts and rebuilding it all would basically be out of the question. Guess they just don't make parts for big fossil machines anymore.
We have inventive minds, and I bet if Ace and Dudley crack their heads together with Malcolm, like, this is not...
She shakes her head. Even Dudley said it was a lost cause.
He's a pessimist.
Rebuilding that machine, they'd have to start from scratch, and finding a power source and everything, and all this other nerd crap that I don't get. It all boils down to the same thing. The machine's gone. And so is my chances of resurrecting Rayquaza.
Zinnia, hope is not gone. So we start from scratch. We need power, we need theory, we need... Zinnia, I would move the world for you. And I will.
Wait, what did you say? She says, a look of inspiration gleaming in her eyes.
I will move the world for you.
Maybe we could.
We have been recruiting so many powerful elemental creatures. We are going to change the world for the better. And I don't know how specifically we're going to make it happen, but we're going to figure this out.
Toshiko, you reminded me of something. Have you ever heard of the old Jotonian legend of the forest spirit, Celebi?
Do I roll Pokemon education, or do I just nod?
Roll Pokemon education or occult education.
18. Occult education.
You know of a forest guardian in the Johto region that supposedly resides in a shrine somewhere in one of its many remote and lush forests. A psychic sprite by the name of Celebi. Supposedly, it watches over the forest, but also travels through time, appearing throughout the centuries in that same spot. Which is why sightings of it are all too rare. Because it's not a matter of where it appears, but when.
Oh. With the power of Celebi, that would allow a lot of additional options.
We could go back, Toshiko. We could do it right. We could make sure that the impact never comes to pass. That this world never gets destroyed.
That there has been discussion of alternate dimensions and alternate timelines and such, and I do have an initial worry that just going back and changing would not help this world.
But if there's even a chance, isn't it worth a shot? We're talking about billions of lives, Toshiko. Lives that I took.
It should never have happened to you.
It should never have happened to them.
This world.
This is why we need to try this, Toshiko. If there's even a chance that we can fix this, that we can undo this, don't you think we have to take it no matter the cost?
I have a quick question.
Yeah.
Can I hear this?
If you can see and hear, did we establish that Sam can see and hear Zinnia?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. He became familiar with her and then was able to see her.
Awesome. Then if you're awake, then yeah.
I wasn't, but I wanted to know how loud she was.
You know what? Make me a perception roll.
Fair enough.
After losing your sight, your hearing has become very keen. You were always a light sleeper, but with the adjustment of your senses, it has become sort of like a static sense for you to be able to tune in on certain sounds and frequencies to jolt you awake should things get to a point that would rouse you. And you hear the elevated pitch and passions of Zinnia as she proposes her next plan to Toshiko to try and fix the world.
Sam is going to pretend to be asleep just to hear how it goes.
We will seek Celebi. We'll see what we might be able to do.
No, yes, we will, but I put so much stock in the fossil resurrection machine that I almost didn't have any backup, and I nearly lost all hope. I need to think of other contingencies, other plans, other ways for us to fix everything.
We can think of them together. You don't have to carry that burden alone.
I know. But you have to sleep, and I don't.
Would you like company?
I think you have someone else who needs company more. She says,
Honestly,
looking
if
over
this
to
means
Sam.
to you not destroying the world again, she can keep you company.
My God.
Zinnia's face is gonna sort of like drop at that, and she's gonna just sort of like glide over to like a corner.
Wow.
Got woken up. You're never nice when you wake up. So when you're naturally an asshole, sorry. I'll apologize later. I already know I'm in trouble.
Excuse me. Toshiko,
Ah,
how do you respond?
well. Not. Toshi, like, scratches her head, uncertain of how best to proceed, and will check her Poke Gear and send out Cordy to keep Zinnia company and go lie back down. Maybe a Mary Myconid can be something. I don't know. It's late. I'm.
That's okay.
Sam is going to sit up. He's awake now. What I mean is, what are your intentions with the Pokemon?
I want to fix my mistake. I want to make
What
things
mistake?
right. The mistake of thinking I alone could have stopped Grand Meteor Delta. That I could have saved the world. That my way was the only way. And that I was the only one who could do it.
We can't change time. We can't change the past.
Maybe,
All we can do
maybe not.
is learn. All we can do is learn to accept it and learn from our mistakes.
And how am I supposed to accept the destruction of billions of lives because of my arrogance?
Sam takes a moment because he has a comment, but he knows that his last comment wasn't the greatest. And Toshi really likes her, so it's one of those.
The Layla on your shoulder is like, fuck it, be mean, do it.
Yeah, right. But he's just like, you're changing for the better. You're changing for the better. If I had an answer for you, I would give it. Which means I would have an answer for your problem.
Maybe
not
we
a
can't
fortune
change
teller.
the past, but there are Pokemon who can travel through time, and if they can help us, I need to take that chance.
What happens to this present then?
I don't know. But if it means creating a time where the world isn't destroyed, where I don't kill everyone, I need to find it and I need to try.
let me put a new light to this. If you don't do that, and you somehow save everyone, you never meet Toshi.
There's already worlds where people survived. This feels the offshoot. This should not have happened.
This was supposed to be a world that survived. This world already isn't right.
But even after the impact, life did survive.
You call this life? Everyone fighting to
Yes.
survive, clawing their way out of the ground at each other's throats?
Yeah.
You didn't see what Cinnabartica was like. If you went there and you saw how they had to live, would you still call that life?
Sim has been to Cinnabartica, barely for like a second, but he was there.
Even so.
He's gonna move towards the direction of the noise, like, bitch. Without saying it, it's just the look on his face.
You didn't see the living conditions there, Sam.
No, I did not, but that doesn't matter. I understand that it's cold.
It's not just
I had a
cold.
jacket.
Every day there for survival is a battle against an unwavering blizzard, a wasteland of ice and rime, where if you are not specifically adapted to live in that climate, you're as good as dead. And even when you are fighting against others whose everyday mission is to see the weak stomped out in favor of the strong.
That really, honestly, hits home for me.
I mean,
You are actually talking to the right person there.
the lingering blizzard, it sounds like there's a storm spirit, much like Zapdos was over... Could it be Articuno?
It's more than a storm spirit. It's a lingering cloud of ash and debris from the impact, blotting out any sort of sun the area has. But if Articuno is involved, it wouldn't surprise me either.
It's a very localized blizzard. That's not how weather generally works. Something's going on, and that cause could be... If it is a spirit, that could be calmed. We could...
You can calm a spirit, but what about every other spirit? The one screaming in pain and sorrow and agony in the Chiller Killer Pillars, who've suffered for decades under the ice, questioning why this happened. Every angry spirit that lurks here is because of me. Every life ended prematurely, seeking vengeance and tormenting the living is because of me. I have a chance to undo that.
And maybe it will work. We won't know until we find Celebi. But in the meantime, I am living here, and I am trying to bring balance to what went wrong. One step at a time. Like, I am powerful and attached to a very powerful power source, but am but one person.
And what if you can't?
Give me my thing back.
What if I can't?
What if you can't bring balance? What if this world can't be balanced? What then?
Then I'll die trying, and Arceus help me keep trying.
I died trying too, Toshiko.
and you're still here, and you can still make a difference.
Roll command.
Shit.
Can you, like, get my hone edge back to the size it needs to be?
Yes.
Thanks. My baby.
Command, huh? Can't argue charm.
Make me an argument for charm.
Because
right now this sounds much more leaderly. And trying to see reason.
So,
If you need to let me help you with that, I have one in mind. But try for charm first.
So Toshi makes connections. Making connections is her superpower, and she was able to channel Zinnia, and I don't know if they have initiated such a connection yet, we didn't explicitly say, but in reaching out with her soul emotionally and trying to offer comfort and offer hope and just like be this beacon of hope, I would think would be more like the charisma side of physical, like I want to roll it because I have 3 instead of 2. Make your judgment, DM.
No, I saw what you were laying down, and I also appreciate the blunt honesty too, so I'll give it to you. It'll be harder, but I'll let you have it.
All right, 3d6 plus 2. 11.
I'm saying, if you want to do command, I can help you.
Yeah, she already rolled charm.
I only
You got
rolled
this.
charm, and I have used all of my skill monkeys, and it's still the night. Yep, we got 11.
Sam can't charm anybody. He sucks at that.
Like, this is Toshi just trying to persuade with good vibes and hope.
What was the last thing you said, Toshiko?
I don't remember.
It's okay.
I love you. Love you so much.
I need to go back to my research.
No. You two stay and figure this out.
Is there anything I can help with? And if not now, maybe in the morning. Whenever you need me. Zinnia, I am here for you.
I know. Thank you, Toshiko.
Toshi, go back to bed.
Come the morning, Zinnia is no longer there.
Do I see her leave?
How long did you stay up?
Yes.
Yes, as in you stayed up the rest of the night?
Yeah.
I'm gonna call that a focus roll.
Hold on. Damn it. Okay.
Ooh, shit. Holy shit!
Yeah, no, that's about as good as you can do.
Holy
Sam-
shit!
Sam is awake the rest of the night. Nobody can argue. The motherfucker ain't going back to bed. He's over it.
Alright, well, did you stay in the same room for the remainder of the night? Or did you step out?
He wasn't far from where he's staying. So then that way, if, like, Toshi got up or Zinnia walked out the door or floated out the door, he would see it. But
You do not
Yeah.
see Zinnia physically leave the room for the entire night. At least
Okay.
not through the doorway or any sort of like window nearby.
And then she just because he decided
Yep.
to meditate and work on his ninja skills. It might as well be productive, but he's doing it with Gale Whisperer, so he can actually bond with Gale Whisperer.
Alright. That said, Sam, since you're gonna effectively be the first person up,
Okay.
we're gonna cut to you outside the cabin then.
How long have you been up? Yes, all night. He does eventually want to try to find Hanzo, by the way.
Well, you'll find Hanzo sleeping in his quarters in his room. With, a Pokemon guarding it.
Ooh. Do I want to go 2 for 2 and, like, be a dick twice?
Yes.
Shut up, Layla. I don't know. I did boxcars right there. I don't know if I can get that good of stealth. Just sneak into the room.
Dude, you could do better with stealth, like even when it's just that.
Well, you'd have to find an alternate way into the room first.
What Pokemon is it?
You will see that it is a Cleavor guarding the room.
I have to find a way to distract it, and the best way to distract it is honestly my most annoying Pokemon. And he does need the experience.
Oh my god.
He will send out Astaroth, and he will say, distract the Cleavor, get it away, and quietly.
Okay.
He can use hypnosis.
Make the attempt! Do you have the hypnotic ability?
I have to know this. Levitate is the only ability this motherfucker has,
What level is he?
which I feel like he should have 31.
Oh yeah, he should have at least 2 abilities by now then. Hang on a second.
Nobody has ever given him anything else. Oh, I'm sorry. He has spiteful intervention,
Okay.
so he should have one more.
Yeah, that basically lets you use spite in a special way.
Hmm.
It's not a terrible ability, but he's got some other good ones too if you ever wanted to think about, like, having someone mentor him into something else. But more on that later.
I'd want to change that. Yeah, I'd want to change that for something else, but
Yeah, because you got Frighten and Intimidate, both of which are freaking great, actually. One lowers speed, the other lowers attack, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't have either of those, actually.
Yeah, you could probably talk to a mentor and see if they can help switch Astaroth's abilities.
Literally, all he has for abilities is Levitate and Spiteful Intervention.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, that's all he should have right now. Because
Okay.
his 3 advanced abilities that he could get at level 20 are Frighten, Intimidate, and Spiteful Intervention. And I gave him Spiteful Intervention, and then you caught him.
Yeah. He does have Dead Silent. Give him that.
But yeah, you
So-
want to try Hypnosis, you can try hypnotizing Cleavor.
It's a status effect. But I also know it shouldn't be that easy. Because if it is that easy, he has a backup. Just scene times 2. I want to roll stealth beforehand to see if he's not being seen before he
I mean, you can turn
tries
invisible.
to.
Cleaver doesn't really have a lot of defenses against that.
Okay, yeah, he's gonna turn invisible and then try hypnosis.
Alright, invisible, sneak over, reappear and try and hypnotize.
Mhm.
That'll hit! Alright, Cleavor's out like a light.
Now Sam will stealth into the room and make sure that there's some fucking traps.
Alright, make a stealth roll. That is a stealthful entry. Inside the room, you will find that Hanzo is not shackled or otherwise bound or confined. He's just basically under house arrest right now.
He's grounded.
That said, you also notice a Venomoth fluttering about, flitting in and out of the window.
When he goes out of the window, I'm shutting it.
Roll me intuition.
Oh, fuck.
Or general education.
Intuition's better.
Okay. This is
That
a great
sounds about
idea.
right for him. Yeah, sounds about right for Sam.
Alright, so,
I'm gonna do it
you wait for the
quietly.
moment, and you suddenly shut the window.
Quietly.
Yep. You know you're just giving yourself away.
I'm aware.
So what?
But he says I'm aware.
What are you doing here, Sam?
I wanted to talk to you for a moment. Then you can go back to sleep.
Alright, just a second. I'll get this room established. He is going to notice the Aegislash at your side, and he is suddenly going to sort of like spring up to his feet and send out one of his Pokemon.
Calm down, it helps me see. If I wanted to kill you, I wouldn't have gave myself away.
I just want to make sure it's still you I'm talking to.
Don't be an idiot. He's keeping his distance, at least, so that does show something.
Alright. You seem to have a good handle on things, and you still seem yourself. I'm willing to believe it's you. Now, what did you want to talk about?
Seeing as I have you in one place, and I don't foresee you disappearing anytime soon. Before we leave, I want to continue our training.
And this couldn't have waited until the morning. Why?
Because I'm up now, And also, I had an epiphany.
Oh, yeah. That the world suddenly revolves around you.
No.
Well, then I'm still not seeing why this couldn't have waited until later in the morning. Not that I am unwilling, but I am also quite tired after a very long and exhausting journey.
Had a very long and exhausting day.
Oh, I'm sure you have.
Well, excuse me that only one of us is grounded. This couldn't have waited until morning. Because I don't know where my attention would be divided. I don't know where your attention would be divided. I know now where you are now. This was supposed to be a request, and now it's a discussion.
This was supposed to be a nap. But fine. Point taken. You're here now, I'm here now, I'm awake now. You want to train, we can train.
Sam's guard is up. Like, he feels like Hanzo's gonna get back at him somehow, and he's just not down for that noise.
Fair enough.
They've been around each other enough that I feel like that's justified.
Well, I'm not training you right now.
No, but you could retaliate right now.
Or I could go right back to sleep.
Which is what I was hoping you would do. Do you want me to open your window again?
Please do.
He opens it. You're, sorry. It's taking a nap, too.
So the moment you open the window, you get blasted by Venomoth.
I would prefer to have opened it with Hone Edge, but that's fair.
Well, then if Hone Edge opens the window... I mean, you didn't say Hone Edge was opening the window, though.
Did not, so that's why I'm like, that's fair, I'll take it.
You get blasted, and Sam, you're not staying up any longer. You got hit by sleep powder.
Well,
That's fair. I'll take my nap. I guess I'm not the first one up anymore.
Well, roll d20.
Are you aware that I only have... No, I'm not up. I'm asleep. We take naps together in this household. I'm sorry, Toshi. I'm sleeping with somebody else.
Alas.
Sam,
Hmm?
you will wake up
Astaroth
back...
is still out, by the way.
So what?
Astaroth is still out, by the way.
Okay.
You should know that, which I should probably bring him there. Now you can play with him.
You will wake up in your room beside Astaroth, who is also asleep.
Bitch.
To the sound of your Pokegear ringing. Toshiko would also have a chance to wake up to this as well.
Sam, phone's ringing.
You have an incoming call from Titus! You have an incoming call from Titus!
I will answer it and be like, What?
What the fuck?
You guys gave Titus Poke gear, right?
Yeah.
Then yeah, he's calling you.
What? How did I get here?
Sam, hello, can you hear me? Is this thing working?
Yes.
Sam, you need to get the others and come down to the shack at once. They took her! They took Pammy!
They who?
I don't know. They looked... There was strange figures in black. They came in
Why
the
did
night
you
and...
sound like you're struggling?
Because I'm fighting off a wicked something that they drugged me with.
Sam's already up and getting ready. Like he's going. He's getting together.
Toshi is composing a message to the group saying that Aegis Last Tribe may have nabbed the ranger Titus was with at the shack.
They were hooking up, weren't they?
Probably.
We're on our way.
Thank you. I appreciate this.
Just stay put.
And then, as you're talking, Astroth is gonna creep up and just start swiping through the hologram with his hands and just giggling. Sam, I think you're getting some interference. You're coming in all staticky.
No, that's just my haunter.
Oh, Astroth, you smarmy bastard. If you were corporeal, I'd slug you. And then Astroth's just gonna, eat the Pokegear. And now it's gone dark.
Release me.
Command roll.
I want to roll Intimidate because he is glaring.
Okay, yeah, that works too.
It's a shitty roll for Intimidate, but I'll take it.
Roll Haunter's Focus.
Oh, there he is.
3d6 plus 2. Bleh. Releases your hand. It's cold.
Thank you.
Right, I'll leave you to it before Astroth gets too excited.
He went on a... He looks over at Toshi. He went on a mission last night.
And?
He did good.
Good. Let's gather the others. Oh, okay. Yeah. Ranger got taken. Probably Aegis Last Tribe. Toshi's gathering stuff, getting her backpack on, and the portable growers clonk together as she's getting it all situated.
Do you know how I got here last night?
Hmm?
Do you know how I got here last night?
Toshi blinks. Would Toshi know?
How late did you stay up?
She went to bed. Is that
Alright, then yeah, you
No.
would not you'd assume that he just slept here. Unless he went out on a mission, and then if he didn't come back on his own, you don't know how he got back here.
You went off on your own and woke back up here.
Actually,
Where'd
Toshi,
you
go make
go?
an intuition roll.
Because the next thing he asks is he's going to look at Astaroth and he's going to be like, do you know?
A thought occurs to you, Toshiko. This is a compound full of ninjas. Ninjas who know how to protect themselves, subtly, and know how to move things, including people, subtly and silently.
You probably got ninjaed.
I did talk to Hanzo last night.
Oh. Yeah, you probably got ninjaed.
I got Venomosed. I shut the window and then opened it.
Sleep powder will do that to you. I should know. And Toshi's gonna presume as other people are going to wake up and stuff, she's gonna have time to do her harvest of her seed bag. Let her get all of the grass type moves that she's get access to.
Sure.
And we'd want to do training, but there's also an urgent person disappearance that we need to respond to. So she's just gonna harvest spores while other people are waking up, and we'll see about when training happens.
That said, more than enough time has passed for injuries to be healed and health to be restored.
Hoorah!
And other things that would require daily rest to be restored and rested.
Yeah, that's what we're looking for.
Because it is Titus and it's not too far away, Sam, unless stopped, would start heading that way to make sure that at least Titus is safe. But he wouldn't go off on the mission. He'd just go off to make sure that Titus is okay.
Sam, don't go off alone. If you won't take a person with you, I'll send Q with you.
He's gonna hold up Gale Whisper. It's like I'm not really alone, but okay.
Can I share senses with Gale Whisper while you go? If you go?
You can. He looks at Gale Whisper like, can you? Like, I never ask you or anything. We just have this understanding not to fuck with each other.
Gale Whisper shrugs its ribbon.
Offer to channel with Gale Whisper and offer to share senses.
Intuition roll. Yeah, you got it.
Excuse me. You can see through Sam's eyes then.
Be careful. And Toshi will get up like on her tippiest of tiptoes to try and almost like Sam will still have to bend
Sam's
down.
already leaned down. Sam's already leaned down to kiss you because he's assuming you're like not sleeping but laying down.
One of these times I want Sam to like lean down to try and kiss Toshi, but she's not there. She's like she's like a foot to the left, and he just kisses air.
That's fair. One day.
He can course correct. And then
He can see right now. He's been using Gale Whisper despite Layla telling him not to.
All right.
He's
Toshi's gonna check on the rest of the party.
Cool. So you will check on everyone else. How is everyone else doing in this morning?
Honestly, Layla's probably sleeping pretty good, actually. She'll get up for some morning training.
All right.
AJ's a little grumpy, but other than that, he's fine.
a ping in the group chat. Titus needs help. Ranger Natalie may have been taken by Aegis/Tribe.
Layla is gonna see if she can't find Gray.
All right. You search around and high or low?
Let's do high. Are we still in the cabin, or are we...
Are you?
No, I mean, like... I don't know if you've changed from the cabin to, like, outside of the fields.
I changed to outside in future fields.
No, you didn't.
What the fuck? Oh, darn it all.
Curse you, Perry the Platypus.
Curse you, Perry the Platypus! Alright, how about now?
Better.
Sorry about that.
How will I financially recover?
Unfortunately, you do not seem to be able to find any trace of, Gray just yet. He might be sleeping. Or he might be out on patrol, you don't know. He's a ninja, he's very elusive.
Don't open the fucking window. I'm not there, but just
Yeah, if she finds one of the Coca clan, she'll ask to speak to Gray later. Just to relay the message.
Tell you what.
Mm-hmm.
In your search, you will come across Rachel harvesting some vegetables from the garden. Oh, hello, Layla. How can I help you?
Hi, you wouldn't happen to know where Gray is, would you?
Last I recall, he should still be sleeping. He might even be sleeping in, considering he's been taking care of poor Gustava.
Gustava?
His wife. She recently came down with a nasty cold, and she's been out of commission for a while.
Oh.
She's been making a recovery, don't worry.
Okay, good. Alright, okay. That's good to hear.
No, of course, it's nothing serious.
Okay. I was just wondering if a message could be relayed to him.
Certainly.
What we discussed last night, we need to help out a friend out in the fields, ironically by the old warden's cabin. If he would like to join us and meet us, his guidance would be very much appreciated.
Charm roll.
Fuck!
That pickup line was terrible. You better roll high.
It's about average.
Bruh.
Layla's not a charmer.
Yep. I'd be willing to pass along the message, but now you've got me curious as to just what you two were discussing last night. She says, unfolding her fan and fanning herself with it semi-seductively.
Layla's... So, Layla recently gained the Oblivious ability.
Yep.
It's like, oh, we just talked about the Aegis/Tribe.
The Aegis/Tribe? What did you discuss?
I would love to talk about it, but we unfortunately are in a hurry. Would you be able to pass along the message? I would very much appreciate it.
Command roll.
you. Oh God! What's wrong with me?
You got fight flustered.
Was that combat?
Oh, that's combat. That's why.
That's still
Excuse
not
me.
great. For
Yeah,
you.
no, that's still terrible. But like,
Oh, thanks for pointing it out, dude. Nice.
oh, thank you. So much better. So much better.
Fair enough. But you'll
Thank
owe
you.
me more juicy gossip later, dear.
If you want gossip, AJ is the better one to ask. He's much better at gossip than I am. Or Jakob.
Bitch!
Jakob's even better.
Duly noted.
Do you want AJ to hate you?
Well, don't let me keep you then. Run along. I will pass your message along to Gray and see that he gets it.
Thank you, Miss Rachel. And Layla's gonna start heading off.
As you head off, you guys will actually find Cece coming out of the fighting dojo.
Oh.
But she is running and gunning it.
Cece went up.
Huh? Oh, hey, Layla!
What are you doing in the fighting dojo?
Well, after witnessing your fight yesterday, I, kind of got to thinking about how I haven't been getting as much trainer experience lately, so I figured maybe I ought to challenge the fighting dojo.
And?
Well, we were about to schedule a match when suddenly I got this call away, so looks like that's going to be a bit postponed until later today.
Oh, that's cool. Awesome. Where's AJ?
Where is AJ?
In his room, tinkering, outing.
Ignoring the message from his friends?
If it was really that important, they'd get him. But
Yep,
he probably honestly just doesn't notice it because he gets engrossed in shit.
that's fair.
Hyper-focus.
Mm-hmm.
Probably still in his room.
Oh, all right. I'll go get him.
Toshi had been looking for the party. Perhaps she knocks on Ace's door.
Sure.
There you go.
I'm sure the others will get him and bring him to us. We can get a head start on things. This is kind of time sensitive, I imagine.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Knock knock.
Yeah, Ace
Hey.
will open up the door. Yeah.
The ranger lady that was staying back at the shack where we left Titus, she got kidnapped. Titus has asked for our help.
What? Ace is grabbing his bag, but he generally is very confused. It's like one of those. What?
Titus called Sam like 15 minutes ago, and so we're meeting up and we're gonna go. Sam already went to the shack. We're moving out, Ace.
Walking and talking is what he's doing. Walking and talking. Do we know anything else?
It's probably the Aegis tribe. There were dark shrouded figures. Took her in the night. The people that have been disappearing. I think this is more related to the ghostly family drama thing from dinner last night. I don't know. We'll find
yeah,
out.
but yeah.
Jakob, what are you doing?
His best.
Well, Jakob was probably asleep at the time the message came out, but I would imagine it woke him up. Seeing that it is a pretty serious matter, he is probably finishing up getting his belongings together and getting ready to head out. I'm not sure exactly where he spent the night. If it was this main building, then
Yep.
he would probably just be about to head out
Yep.
in a minute or two here.
Then I'll say that you run into AJ and Toshiko on their way out.
Does everybody know where we're meeting? Do we have a place where we're meeting?
Mm,
The entrance to Fuchsia Fields, like the transition between the Koga clan holdings and the place with the Tower of the Bees to head back towards the. We're heading back to the shack, so that way. That's where we're meeting.
I love how you call it the Tower of the Bees.
The bees!
the bees.
It is their tower now.
Okay.
I don't know, that's a landmark.
Yeah, no. It works. I just love
A
How I
strong
like-
memory.
I just love how I labeled it as Scyther Tower. No, nope, it's Tower of the Bees now.
Ah,
Fair enough.
Scyther Tower.
You've been DMing enough. You know that this is how it goes.
The Tower of Scyther and Bees.
May as well just call it like Hive Tower or something.
Ooh, that's a fun name.
That is a
Hive
very
Tower.
fun- Write that down. Write that down.
Alright, guess it's Hive Tower now.
Rad name.
Any crazies?
Yes. Sorry, I'm just I'm gonna transition you guys over. I'm writing it down now.
No, you must do this now.
Nope, no, not here. Alright. So. You guys will enter into the Safari Zone area. Or the wild area, rather.
Yep.
Mhm.
Sam having a larger head start.
He went zoomy zoomy.
Sam,
Yes.
would you be moving stealthily or swiftly?
A little bit of both, but he's aiming more for stealth, knowing that there are other ninjas and threats out there.
Alright, make me a stealth roll.
Oh boy. He's really aiming to get to his friend.
Yeah, I don't think anything in the immediate area is going to have the perception to pick up on your deft and swift route.
I'm sorry, I have to point this out from
It's funny.
Alchemist. Welcome to Applebee's. Do you want the apples or the bees? That just made me laugh. Thank you.
Bees? He has chosen the bees!
As you make your way back, you will notice Absol making its way inside the shack from outside it, turning and tilting its head at you curiously as you dash towards the shack.
Yeah, and Absol lives there. Forgot.
Sam slows, seeing a friend. Well, not a friend, but like seeing a face, a familiar face.
Mm.
How's Titus looking?
A little shaky, but otherwise not at all injured.
Like he doesn't need anything, does he? Like,
Maybe a drink of water, but he's probably got that in
Yeah.
spades.
No, I was thinking more or less like a full heal or something.
No, he doesn't look injured or otherwise
There's no status affliction.
Afflicted, yeah, that's the word I was looking for.
Yeah.
So, thank goodness you're here. Where's the others?
He's going to give him something to drink.
Oh, thank
Stop
you.
talking. They're on their way.
Oh, sounds good. And shortly after then, Layla and Cece will follow up behind Sam.
How does Titus look?
A bit groggy and weary, but uninjured and unafflicted.
Good to see you're doing okay.
Okay is a relative word.
You're alive and you're aware.
Yes, but I don't know if I can say the same for Natalia.
Let's wait till everybody gets here and then we'll pool our resources and get to finding her, okay?
What's the last thing you remember?
Well, do you want the detailed version or the brief version?
Titus?
Well, it was getting dark and I offered to let her stay with me in the shack for the evening, and she accepted, and we were settling in, and then after a few hours of passing out, we heard a crash, and then we saw figures in the darkness, and then there was a loud bang. As Titus is telling his story, the others will arrive to overhear.
Where was the last place she was seen, and do you have something of hers?
No.
Titus.
I love how we both did it at the same time.
Right?
I don't imagine it'll be anything helpful.
Okay, I'm
He's
probably
gonna
gonna.
bring Houndini out.
Yeah, no, Layla was gonna bring Vulcan out, and she's gonna say, I'm gonna regret saying this. Do you have something that will give a scent?
Just bring it out, Titus.
Okay, but for the record, this is not as creepy as it seems. And he's going to procure a lock of Natalia's hair.
Honestly, that's better than what I thought it was.
That's actually kind of sweet.
Yeah, Vulcan, get a scent.
Houndini.
Oh, where the heck were you? Titus says to Absol as it wanders its way back into the shack.
Does it matter?
It might have been helpful. Actually, maybe it's a good thing. Wait a minute. And then Titus is going to suddenly run back into the shack.
And there he goes.
Vulcan, can you get a scent?
Those bastards! You hear Titus shout from inside the shack.
One moment, please. And he's gonna go in and check on Titus.
As you make your way inside the shack, you will see the cabin, once teeming with life, is now devoid of any sign of any Pokemon inside.
Besides Absol.
Besides Absol, who's making its way back to its nest.
Oh, shit.
What happened?
Those bastards took the Pokemon. That's what happened. They took Natalia and the Pokemon.
How many of them were there?
I don't know. It was dark and it all happened so fast. Maybe 5 of them, maybe more.
Even hold on. I don't know if this would be like some kind of survivalist role or a combat role, but like, if it was as much as they said, with the Pokemon that they remember seeing, like, this seems weird to Layla. Like, either there were much more than that, or something else happened.
There were Pinsir, Leafeons, Arbok.
Yeah, hold up.
Drowsy?
Let me just make sure that I'm able to get everyone on the map first. If people are going inside to look in the cabin.
Houndini stays outside.
So does Vulcan. They're both looking for the scent, I imagine.
Sure.
Yeah.
They're the goodest of puppos.
They are.
So who all went into the shack? Just Sam?
Layla did.
Alright, Sam and Layla so far.
Investigation. Yeah, Toshi'd probably go in as well.
Alright.
Maybe share senses with Vulcan if willing to keep an eye out on the trail as well.
Okay. Cece's also gonna go inside then.
AJ will stay outside with the animals, so it's not as crowded.
And presumably Jakob.
Yeah, Jakob's not a deft hand at investigation, so he's gonna stay outside.
Just gonna get Titus on here.
So would there be a roll to determine if what Titus said matched what might have happened? Because like I said, like 5 people with that amount of Pokemon, it seems like that's...
Intuition
like-
or survival?
Thank you. I imagine anyone can make that roll?
Yeah.
Toshi tries to read the room.
Jesus Christ, my survival.
Sam is doing phenomenal for himself.
Could have done worse, Cece.
Let's be for real. Let's be for real. He's more focused on his friend.
That's fair. Oh, Sam cares.
Don't make this weird, Layla.
She doesn't actually. She is also too focused on everything.
Right.
If it was more people, that might make sense. If it was just 5 people, they would have to be very specially equipped to take on a whole room of Pokemon like this. But then again, you also know several specially equipped people roaming the world right now who would very much be more than willing to get their hands on these Pokemon
Titus,
by any means necessary.
Titus, can you describe whatever you saw? Like, did you get a good look at them?
No, I didn't. It was dark and they acted too quickly. I think I saw a brief silhouette in the muzzle flash or something. They looked like they were garbed in black uniforms. And then suddenly the gas filled the room and everything got hazy and I passed out. Sleeping gas?
Does that sound like Team Satellite?
No.
Toshi will step over to Titus and like kind of motion him down as she like pulls out a little flashlight. Titus, let me look in your eyes for a sec. Let me check you. Like, we don't know what gas that was. Maybe I can
Toshi,
figure
you
something
know
out
I'm always
based on
down to
your
let you look into my eyes.
Careful. I might be the one that attacks you next.
Patient is being non-compliant. Apply sleep powder.
Alright, Toshiko, medicine roll.
$14.
There definitely appears to be some signs of a, wearing off anesthetic or a tranquilizer of some kind lingering in his eyes.
There is a lot of different things pharmacologically that can produce this sort of anesthetic sleeping effect. I'm not quite sure I could pin down, but it does look like it's wearing off. How do you feel?
My head feels heavy and shaky. Sort of like a hangover, but less fun. Well, less fun memories anyway.
Sounds about right. And Toshi like searches through her pockets and hands him some coffee.
Oh, coffee. I haven't had this in a while.
Caffeine should offset some of the pharmacological effects, at least temporarily.
Oh, just what the doctor ordered.
All right.
It's always a treat to be treated by you, Toshiko.
And Toshi's already turning. Now let's find these Pokemon. And Natalie. Natalia.
Layla would like to try and investigate the room one more time to see if there's any trace of something that wasn't here before, like somebody left something behind.
That'll be a perception roll.
I will attempt. Not terrible.
Okay.
Did Toshi's Intuition 25
And
get resolved as well?
Layla's 28. I think they were the same thing.
Got it.
Yeah.
Cool. 14 perception.
So 14 perception. Layla,
Mm-hmm.
you will uncover something.
Hmm?
You will notice a hole smashed through one of the windows, as if something had broken through it. And in the nearby brush of the tall grass, you will
Where is it?
find one of the windows of the shack over here by the
Okay.
entrance.
Mhm.
And you will also discover a depression in the grass. As you dig through it, you will find this strange capsule burst open.
Burst open. Wait, is this Capsule Corp?
No, that's Dragon Ball Z.
You said capsule bursts open.
Yeah. Make me a combat or tech ed roll.
Dragon Ball was not where that term originated.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you. Jesus Christ.
Alright. So, taking a closer look at it, this looks like a gas canister. And it was likely shot through the window in order to try and catch the residents of this shack by surprise and sedate them before whoever fired it moved in.
Is it already empty?
Oh yeah, long empty.
Layla's gonna pick it up. Does it seem like something modern or something ancient?
Modern. Or at the very least, it's
Layla-
more high-tech than what the new tribes generally craft out of the local resources.
Layla is gonna bring this out to AJ.
What do you got there?
This is what they use to, you know, put everybody to sleep. It's a gas canister. It seems too modern for any of the tribes to use, so maybe it's satellite?
Technology education role?
Yep.
Oh shit, that is disgusting. Hold on, let me see if he has Skill Monkey finally.
You don't need it, I promise.
I still want to check to see if I have it.
Sure.
No, I do not. I meant to do that. So, carry on.
So, with a 24, a meager 24,
you'll be able to identify that capsule as the same kind that would launch out of the beam gun that you have. Or that you found a while back.
In the satellite base?
Yeah.
Layla. And he's going to put it in his little gun. And then shoot it at the ground.
Shit.
It's an awkward shot considering the capsule's already burst, but it proves your point.
Yeah.
All right, that confirms it. Satellite's fucking about again.
AJ, intuition roll.
No.
Jakob, you can also make this roll.
You know what?
I'm a lot more excited about it than you are, that's for sure.
Yeah, because I have a shitty intuition.
Oh, I mean, that's that.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
I'm sorry.
You know,
Layla, you can make the roll too if you
I
wanted
hate
to.
it.
why not?
Don't you make the roll?
You're not out
Yeah, I mean,
here,
isn't
so
there- Well, isn't there a broken window? Maybe they can look through it.
that's true. Okay, yeah,
Bad.
that's actually enough. So, Layla, your first instinct is Team Satellite. However, upon further thought, it occurs to you that they're not the only ones who could potentially access that kind of technology. It's not that restricted or unheard of, and there are still plenty of other people out and about on the world. So Satellite is definitely a suspect, but as Jakob and if Toshika wants to roll intuition, I'd let her.
Boop, why not?
Yep. As Jakob and Toshiko will deduce, there has not... Everyone has said that Satellite has been kind of leaving this place alone ever since their failed charge of it. And what's more, they don't really have a huge reason that you can think of to really attack this place, given that, yeah, there's Pokemon here, but, like, not a whole lot of other resources, and unless they're trying something brand new to try and get to Red Cloister, there's not a whole lot here that they'd really want to utilize in terms of population or people or things that they could snatch away, at least not easily, or anywhere, or that they would like be able to take anywhere else much more easily without expending nearly as many resources. And even if they were doing that here, why would they suddenly just attack this random cabin with two randos in it? Other than maybe to grab them, but like, then why did they leave Titus?
We've also got to consider the possibility that while these are potentially Satellite's weapons, it may not have been them that used them. Perhaps a team of Satellite people got ambushed and some of them got disarmed, or things like that. Or maybe maybe somebody found a base of theirs and raided it. So even if it could be their stuff, potentially, it may have been a different group that used it. We can't just use this as evidence it would be them.
Either way, Cece says, making her way out of the shack. It's probably a good idea if we take this to the Rangers. They might have a better idea as to what's going on and what to do next.
And there's one of theirs that went missing.
And I think it's settled.
Have Vulcan and Houdini found a scent yet?
Have them roll perception.
And I'm pretty sure they both have tracker too, so...
Yep.
Yeah.
Perception. There you are.
Yeah, they got it. And they look eager and ready to chase.
Do we have any number of the rangers?
No, she does.
Toshi, we might want to call the rangers. Looks like they got a scent, and if we want to track this, we need to go soon, so...
I've already tried Natalie's Pokegear, but there was no answer. I'm hoping they just got rid of it.
What I'm saying is contact a ranger, any ranger, and let them know among the rangers that one of theirs has been kidnapped. We don't know by who, but we're investigating. Like, I think you have Cromwell's, don't you?
I've definitely got Ranger Cromwell's number. So if I don't have the number of anybody from the Rangers in town, then
I
messaging
don't remember
Cromwell.
if Ranger Jace gave you his Pokemon contact info.
Uh,
I don't think he did.
yeah, probably not.
That said, he is also
Yeah.
very nearby, so...
We're messaging Cromwell and maybe calling out for Jace, seeing if he's around.
Alright. So you're just shouting Ranger Jace's name?
Do we have...
Excuse me.
Is there like a system of flares that the rebuilders of the Rangers have and or use?
I could see that being a thing, yeah.
So like maybe Toshi like pulls out a colored flare and launches it up where the Rangers could see. If there's one that's appropriate to...
Sure,
I mean, they've had a bunch of things going missing recently.
sure.
Like, it's been a consistent problem in the area. Yeah, we'll pop a green flare? I don't know what the... I am less familiar with the sort of thing, but Toshi would pick an appropriately colored flare to not be like the everyone is dying, but hey, there is
Yep.
a thing that is in need of attention.
Pink.
Sure.
Pink flare.
After some time, Ranger Jace and his cohort will approach your group. Bit of a close distance to be firing off a flare, but you got our attention.
Well,
Oh. Yeah.
So what is it?
Ranger Natalia is missing. 5 hooded, shrouded figures with the technology of Team Satellite, the beam capsule guns. Toshi will like point at the gas capsule. Capsule?
Capsule.
The thing in Layla's hand.
Yep. Ranger Pamela, investigate the shack.
Right.
careful of the Absol.
Duly noted. Thank you.
A bunch of the Pokemon in the shack are also missing. Taken at the same time, though Titus was not taken.
There was a gas canister that was administered. It knocked out the Pokemon and Titus as well. We think that's how they were able to abscond with them.
The Pokemon were taken too, you say?
Toshi nods.
I see.
Can confirm, sir. Signs of nests being raided and Pokemon being taken are everywhere in here, but it looks like they didn't get all of them.
Some of the ones who've been hidden away seem to still be in their homes. I'm also... I'm finding something weird in here, sir. Weird how? There's a strange sort of purple slime along this hole in the wall.
Purple slime? Toshi's attention is immediately.
So is Layla's.
I'm gonna take a closer look at it and... Pamela, report! What's going on? Something flew out of the hole! It's... Just come in here!
Running in.
In.
I'm also going in.
Because I think I know what it is.
I'm gonna go in as well. No reason not to.
And sure enough, inside you will find poor Ranger Pamela being pestered by a poiple.
Oh, god damn it, another one. AJ, quick, it's another one!
Another one. I will throw the Pokeball.
Not a Pokeball, Beast Ball?
Yeah, that's what I meant
Want
to
to
say.
try? Yeah.
Alright, with priority, you throw a Pokeball. You throw a Beast Ball.
With a lock case, because I don't know if it's weak or not.
It looks pretty healthy.
Exactly. Okay.
Oof, that was good.
That's a good ass hit.
AJ has one job. Technically, he has two jobs, but he only does one of them at a time. What is a Beast Ball again?
Beast
minus
Ball is
20.
minus 20. 2 Ultra Beasts.
So minus 30, minus your level, which is...
34.
Okay, so that's minus 64 for you.
Negative one.
Ooh,
Mm,
we do like negative numbers.
But it is
it is
an
still
above
full
average
health.
roll.
Alright.
You said AJ throw, AJ throw.
Yep. Alright, this
Also, do we know how much longer we are going for?
not much longer. Alright, let me just get the numbers done on this real quick. Mm,
It is also a first form
yep.
evolution, so...
Yeah, no, I'm not saying I'm just running just in case. Okay, the Beast Ball will slow to a stop, and then suddenly... Poiple has been registered to your Pokedex!
Got it.
Yep, you got it. Nice throw, AJ.
Great catch.
Thanks.
Nice.
Certainly makes that a lot easier for us.
Okay,
So,
yeah, no, that's great, but also, is that that's not an ultra wormhole, is it? Like a little one?
No, that appears to be just a hole in the wall with some strange purple residue on it.
Oh, that thing
Yoshi is
likes
taking a close look at that purple residue.
that thing likes to spray paint.
Spray paint? What?
don't eat it.
Does it look
I
like
wasn't
poison
going to?
stuff?
And yeah, it looks like the same kind of residue that Poiple spewed out back in Hive Tower.
I love that's what we're calling it now.
It's fitting.
Ranger, report! What's going on? There was a strange Pokemon in the wall, but the rebuilders captured and subdued it. Apparently it's called a poi pole? What? Are you making things up? No, sir!
It's an ultra beast. It's a long story. If there's nothing else, like, we need to get started with this investigation.
Well, before I was interrupted by this groundbreaking discovery, I was going to inform you that I believe I know who's behind this.
Okay.
It's likely the work of Pokemon hunters.
Hunters.
Huh?
Those exist up here?
Oh yes. They're actually a bigger problem down here, and becoming bigger. There
Well,
are
then we
those
need
out
to nip
there
this in
who
the
see...
bud.
Say what?
Well, then we need to nip this in the bud. Please continue.
How much do you know about Pokemon hunters?
I don't know. How much do we know?
That's going to be a survival or general education role. I will also accept Pokemon education.
You know what? I'm just going to fast forward this for AJ. They hunt Pokemon.
You're not
They
wrong.
take what is not theirs.
Okay. So yeah, Pokemon hunters. Oh, Cece's like fucking badass at education. She'll just roll that. Okay, yeah, that'll do. Cece's face will turn very serious at the mention of Pokemon hunters.
Imagine Layla does too.
Yep. Yeah, so any Pokemon trainer can go out and capture Pokemon in the wild, and usually they do so to either make it stronger, befriend it, or otherwise help it out or form some sort of bond with it. And they do so through battling and throwing a Pokeball. And usually the Pokemon will, of its own accord, recognize the strength of the trainer and decide to go along with it in order to try and become stronger itself, or build a bond of friendship with the trainer. Or both. Pokemon hunters, however, have different motives and different methods. They will go to any means necessary to get as many Pokemon as possible, as quickly as possible, no matter what it does to the ecosystem, or the local environments, or even to the Pokemon itself. They will beat them down into submission and fainting them and drag them away in nets. They will snare them in glue traps. They will put them in snare traps. They will do anything to grab Pokemon, and it's usually powerful Pokemon that they believe that they can sell off for one reason or another. And sure, the
So the
Vaporeon
question-
tribe's also no stranger to selling off Pokemon, but at the very least, they seem to practice it in sort of like an ethical husbandry manner. As
So
you...
why take
Sorry, go on.
people?
Because we've been... The Pokemon Rangers have been the biggest enemies of Pokemon Hunters since even before the impact. We make sure that their efforts don't go reward and that they get locked up. And if they're making a comeback, they're probably targeting us. We've been clashing with them before in this area, but this is the first time they've taken one of our own.
Why wouldn't they take Titus?
Probably because they don't want to piss off the tribes. They only have so many enemies they really want to make. That's so they knew that I would be too much for them to handle.
There's a thought that crosses Layla's mind, and she looks to Ranger Crump to
Jace.
yep. How often do the hunters and the rangers clash?
Pretty regularly. We see them a lot in this area, and we have regular patrols out to try and get them. Sometimes they get away, sometimes we get them.
Do they? What other kind of technology do they use?
Well, they mostly just use your standard array of snares and nets and glue traps. Sometimes poison darts and tranquilizer arrows. other forms
they-
of weaponry.
I guess what I'm asking is, have they ever been after your stylers?
No, not really. They don't really see a reason to take a styler when a Pokeball will probably suit their purposes much better.
Fair enough. Okay.
They do not intend to borrow. They take, and they take selfish. Like Toshi
Okay.
starts muttering to herself as she exits, clearly unhappy.
Layla's gonna put a hand on Toshi's shoulder. Fine. Then we just take back.
Toshi nods.
Vulcan and Houndini have the scent. Unless there's anything else that you think we need to know, I see little reason for us to delay any longer.
Sam is actually going to look at Toshi and say, Does this justify the snag machine?
Layla's gonna look at Toshi, interested.
Potentially. At least from like
No, Sam
Oh,
asked
sorry.
Toshi.
Sorry. Yeah, you're right. I shouldn't be making that decision. My bad.
They are evil. They take, and so we take. Balance in all things.
So, when we run into them,
I would not object to its use to free Pokemon from Team Satellite or from these
Hunters.
selfish bastards. The forces
That's
of
all we need to
Giratina.
hear.
Possibly possibly Spectrum. Definitely the higher ups of Spectrum. That's more the same as Team Satellite.
All right. Then it seems we have our mission, and we have a scent. Ranger Pam? Sir! You stay here and secure the perimeter. On it, sir. Radio for backup to make sure you're not alone out here. Already on it. The rest of you, let's lead the way and get this mission underway.
really quickly before we end, everybody, including Sam, which I will write down on his thing later, gets 5 extra lock cases.
Noted.
Because AJ's never given Sam a fucking lock case before, and I need to remedy that.
Actually, before we head out, do we think it would be a good idea to get some training in? If we're going to be taking on these hunters, we're going to want to take them on at our best.
True. We steal ourselves, and then we show them our steel.
If we can spare the
Right.
time, then I'll use that time to rally some forces and bolster our chances. In the meantime, you guys do whatever you need to do to get ready. I'll be back in about an hour, no more.
All right, gear up, get your team, and get ready to go.
And so our heroes prepare as a brand new day dawns and a brand new mission begins. A new threat looms in the horizon in the shadows of the fuchsia fields. Who are these Pokemon hunters? What is their intent? And what threats do they pose? Will our heroes be able to take them on? And what has happened to Ranger Natalia? The answers as the journey continues.
Ooh.
Hell
Not
yeah.
this outro,
Sam
but I'll
is
do it.
going to message Hanzo, by the way.
Oh, sure, go for it.
Yeah.
What do you message him?
That I had to leave. Like, basically, it's more or less something
okay.
of, you remember that I woke you up in the middle of the night because I wanted to tell you something, and something always comes up. Guess what came up?
I love it. Hanzo just
Just
stares at his
basically
phone.
something snarky like that.
It's just like, as like the last bit before the to be continued screen fades off into the corner, Hanzo's looking at his Poke gear, reading the message, and then just looks up and he's just like, "Well played, Sam."
He even do anything. He just wakes up and it's like, God damn it, the bullshit.
He's like,
I
God damn it.
actually had plans.
God damn it, he was right.
Right.
So, what did we all think of tonight's game?
Hot
Amazing.
diggity. Poor Zinnia.
Poor I'm
Yeah,
so
that-
sorry for what I
that-
said.
That shot from Sam was insane.
That was just beautiful.
like- I had no clue what to. But that.
It's like, which one do I rein in first?
Oh my goodness.
When Toshi realizes that the two don't really coexist when one of them just wakes up.
Yeah, oh no. Yeah, that was a really good point. God, like that was something, like hearing that whole entire thing, the only thing I could think of was like, oh my god, please don't tell Layla this because Layla just might rip into her. Oh, Jesus. It's like, oh yeah, you want to change the past? Cool. None of us get to, so fuck you.
Zinnia with the 200 IQ move of, I already destroyed one planet, let's destroy this one to see if we can get back the old one.
I mean, yeah, that's
It's like,
that's kind of like the route that she's on right now. She's like drowning in grief, hubris, and ambition, and she's gonna keep repeating her same mistakes and trying to fix them.
Oh my god. Yeah.
and that's where Sam's like brought up the fact of like, listen, if you change this path, think about how much stuff has changed. He's not going to bring up the fact that he might not even exist because they're not close. But Toshi is close to Zinnia, and there's no guarantee that Zinnia and Toshi would meet. So it's like, I'm just going to continue to hit you where it hurts since, I'm awake now.
Yeah, we'll see how that goes for you.
Oh.
Not great. I clearly, put me back to sleep.
I keep intending to check in on Alistair, and then shit goes sideways, and I'm like, well, I gotta put that on the back burner.
Welcome to me training, Layla.
I know. I just want to see how my ghost son is doing.
I mean, it's okay. Alistair has agency, so like he can always just come out at any time himself. He's just a very shy
Yeah, that's-
boy.
Yeah, that's true, but like Layla wants to give him that, it's like, hey, you're okay. This is safe.
Well, you'll have an hour, so you'll have some time to spare to do that.
Okay. Hopefully.
I'm sorry, but the fact that Toshi just gave Sam the go ahead for the fucking snag machine now.
Oh, here we go.
On appropriate enemies, and hey, fuck these hunters.
And also, yeah, I mean, even in Pokemon Coliseum, the snag machine was explicitly used to take back stolen Pokemon, specifically Shadow Pokemon, and, redeem them and cure them.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
I love it.
There are circumstances where it
Mhm.
is like justified in its use, and against a snotty little kid is not the time.
Also, I hope it doesn't
Jesus.
feel like I'm, like, jamming too much and trying to rush the plot along or anything.
I'm
I'm
having
honestly
fun.
excited for this.
Hell yeah.
All right, well, it's 11:30. I want to watch Agatha all along. I'm
Yep.
going to go wake up my wife.
Then, yeah, and in that case, I will say thank you all so much for watching. If you're watching on Twitch, follow me for more streams in the future. And if you're watching on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe and join the Working Class Pack. Also, be sure to leave a comment to let your voice be heard and get us out there. So until next week, good night, everybody, and happy Pokemon.
Right,
Good
good night, everybody.
night.
Bye-bye.